Alrighty, we should be live. Should be live in effect. Actually, let me make this a little bit bigger. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to stretch that. Pause. Yeah, fit to screen. Oof. Okay, I don't want to do that either. I should have done this before. I turned on go live. I should have done this beforehand. Yeah, that's what I want to do. And then just center that. What's good, Chris? Wait, what you doing on your phone? What are you doing on your phone? You are supposed to be live. We're supposed to be watching you today. It's your turn. And off the rip. That's what I'm saying. What's good, Zachary? Yes. Noties actually went out. Thank God. Maybe it has something to do with the repeat thumbnail. I made sure to change my thumbnail today. I'm not you not going to NOLA? What? Dang. That's tough. It'd be like that. I understand it.
1, 2, 3.
Y'all already know what we doing, man. Today is the big one. It's the big one. We doing our big one today. How long you gonna be live today? I am going to be live all day. We are going to try and you was at Southern Camp. Okay, cool. I was wondering if you went to Southern Camp or not. Yeah, that's more than fair. More of a structured environment for you to learn. So definitely take advantage of that when you can. I'm gonna be back later. I gotta go to a baby shower. Hey, have fun, Brody. Have fun, man. We're gonna be here. What's good, C-Dub? Appreciate you for tuning in. We are on the prowl again this week. I'm gonna send a picture of the jacket I picked up. Something got some good merch. I used to have some. Back when I wanted to go to an inferior school. We listened to some jams from last week, y'all, because we are getting in the mood, because y'all know what today is. Y'all know exactly what today is. Nope, not that way. Whoa. Y'all know what we getting prepared for today was. Y'all know what today is. Y'all know today is the Dark Carnival Mayhem in the MECCA, right? I just sent it. I'm gonna check.
How to make dinner with Apple
We are on the
and
prowl
ChatGPT.
for lives once again this week. Shout out to everyone who is able to go. Get ready for the chat to be crazy. I know the chat is about to be absolutely insane. The ones even more than last week, I feel. Well, we'll get into that because I do want to have that conversation. But I don't know if it makes sense to have it here since the only place I'm willing to have it is on my channel. That's the only thing from last stream that pissed me off. If y'all was here last stream when I said that GAMB is the face of summer band or George is the face of summer band, there was like 4 niggas in chat that was really fighting me over it. That's the only thing that got under my skin all stream. Like we was live for 6 hours. I was entertaining convos. I was going back and forth. We was good. We solid. I fuck with we tight. Thank everybody. But them 4 Negroes. Oh, Chris, that's fire. That's super fire. Now you can't wear that nowhere because that color combo is crazy. That's the thing about Southern merch. Unless you tone down the colors, you can't wear that no other place outside of Baton Rouge. No other place with no other fit. What's it called? That's the only thing that got under my skin last week was when I said that and dudes was acting like I'm tripping when it's literally the truth. But we'll get into that later maybe. Cap, smash time. Stop, dog. Dog. The face has nothing to do with how long you've been in the game. The face has nothing to do with, to be honest with you, how good you are. It has nothing to do with things that the culture decides or that only the culture would know. It's about who's front facing. Jackson is not a top 3 college band all time to me. Right now they are the face of marching band. You can't, like, outside of the culture, if you know about marching band, you know it from a Jackson clip. If you are not in the culture, but you are seeing a marching band somewhere, it's probably Jackson. If you on Twitter, and as someone who's on Twitter, I know the band community's not on Twitter. If you see a band clip on Twitter, it's Jackson. That don't mean that Jackson is the greatest band ever. It don't mean that Jackson is even the best band in a specific year. But in terms of front facing, the face of the culture outside of the culture that is pushing the culture outside of its current bounds. For summer band is GAMB, and for fall and for colleges it's you been drinking today? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. That's what I'm saying. If you on Twitch and you see a band, it's Jackson. If you're on Kai's stream and you're seeing musicians come on screen, a few months ago it was literally Jackson alumni. Like Southern can have the greatest program historically. That's fine. That's amazing. That's great. The face right now, and also the face changes. From 2013, 12 to from 2010, fuck it, to 2019. It can be New Orleans. It can be Southern. But like, come on, gang. Come on. Smash Time, you know this.
I wanted to be a pilot, honestly, as early as I can remember.
Smash Time, you know this.
First job.
Outside the city, outside the culture. Let me see what's in that cup. Hey, we drinking straight water today, dog. We drinking straight water. But I'm not even gonna go that far, because Southern Media Team is amazing. The Edge and them boys is doing absolutely amazing things over there. Absolutely amazing things. Yeah, I agree, because all of my IG and YouTube is Jackson. Yeah. Like, as on this channel, I can speak to it. There is zero reason. Yeah, I've been looking for a Carolina stream off screen. Nothing. I'm assuming that their times are Eastern Standard Time, because they on the East Coast. So that would mean that it's an hour early, which means that it might have started already, but I'm not seeing nothing. But I'll show y'all my returns in terms of the fall band. Yo, anything with Jackson in the title is a very easy, like, 1 out of 10, and it's not close. Like the merge did 15K. This was when my channel was in its infancy. Texas Southern clips, mind you, drop the link. Outside the culture is even more I don't got a link. We can hop in Discord. And I can set up Discord to talk. But I'm just streaming off OBS right now. Actually, let me see, because I've been meaning to make a Discord, because I got to make a Discord for the arrangement battle anyway. So let me get a Discord set up and bring Smash Time on, so we could talk our shit on this. Add server, create a server. Right. That's the thing about the channel's name. The channel's name is so malleable. We can really do this. It's hidden. Before 22, Swag always going Southern and just Jackson after that. Yeah. Jackson's the face of band right now, and I grew up on Southern. It's just that some things get old. It's time for a new taste. Not even that. It's literally just like what people outside, like, you can even look at, Okay, let's have this convo, right? I'm making the Discord so I can send you the link, Smash. We can look at a person that everyone says he don't cater to the community. He caters to people outside the community. We can look at KB the Bandhead. Let's look at KB the Bandhead and compare just like views and reach from a Jackson video to just putting Jackson in the title. Trombone Tape can still get 3K. Plus Jackson just has more output. Like Jackson is just Jesus Christ. Oh my God. These bandroom clips and whatnot. Southern just also doesn't have the output. I will never rag on Southern's media team. Okay, so Southern's LA performance. This is a direct comparison. Southern, he reacts to their LA performance. He reacts to them at Honda. That does 10K. This does 6K. Jackson at Rose's Parade, 13K. Jackson Disneyland performance, 7K. Jackson's Day with the Boom in Los Angeles does really similar. They basically do the same, 300 views separation. Jackson just has way more output. Jesus Christ. Your metrics are so off. How? And let me send this. I'm not saying this is the end all be all, but I'm saying this is an example. Yeah, let me come in here and let me send you an invite to this. Copy. And I'm gonna send it to you on Can I DM you on Instagram? Yeah, I can't DM you on Instagram. Smash, check your IG DMs real quick. I'm about to send the Discord. Now let's see if we can chop it up. Let's see if we can chop it up. Let me mute that real quick and then get back to this. But yeah, I don't think it's that like that's not a crazy thing to say. Yeah, Southern has a great media team, but just in terms of the output that Jackson has, like the amount of stuff that they are doing as a band, it is increasing exposure and is going past like just the band culture itself. Their Baby Boom, damn, Baby Boom doing 9K is so crazy. The culture is also growing as well. I'll say that for sure. 24K, 25K. All these bandroom clips doing 20K plus is 30K plus is so crazy. That is so crazy. That is not normal for band culture. That is not normal for band culture. Okay, you in here. Yo, let me know if you can hear me. I'm trying to make sure that everything is cool. Yeah, I can hear you. Let me make sure stream can hear you. Go ahead, talk.
Wait, how I change my damn name? I don't like this shit. What's this?
You would just right click on yourself, go to profile, and then like edit something. Y'all can hear Smash Time? Y'all can hear Spitter? Let me know, chat. I'm trying to make sure the all the audio and stuff is cool.
Yeah, I'm my comment literally on my way to the battle right now to set up. We're doing a live stream, so yeah.
Hey, that's a bet. That is a bet. We are definitely going to be tapping into that.
Yeah, we started. Me and Garrett started a network a few years ago.
I seen.
A marketing network, yeah. So pretty much we're gonna get feedback on that. We're doing a pregame show and everything, so y'all can tune in all that shit.
Oh, dang. Okay, yeah. Full setup.
Full the whole night. Yeah.
Full production. Chat, y'all can hear J Spitter?
Yo, testing 1, 2, 3. Can they hear me?
It's coming through. I have it sharing my screen audio, so it should be. Should be coming through.
Thumbs up in the chat if y'all can hear me.
Oh yeah, they're saying yeah. He's low. All right, let me turn you up on my side. right, there we go. There we go.
Just better?
Yeah, you good.
All right, so boom.
What's up?
Hold on. Now, I'm going to give you Jackson a little bit. I'm going to give you Jackson, though.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is why I see your metrics resolve. If you say, when you say the face of the culture, right?
Yeah.
You can't say, somebody culture, that's right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't say face of the culture and judge it by everything that's not including the culture. You know what I'm saying? So it's like how you had said KB the bad he caters to everybody else but the culture, correct?
I'll say that's what people say. That's what people say.
Again, people will say, and I think that can be, come on, damn, real life. That can be, if I was to say one thing, I would low-key agree. That might be one of the only things that I don't like about KB channel, KB my dog, is that when other people consume the content, if you don't know what you're talking about, sometimes KB say some like terminology that may be wrong. We know what he's talking about, but he'll say something that be so wrong, and if somebody watched it for the first time, they'll pick it up and think they're so right. So you see how that can have a major effect on something. So when you say the face of the culture, imagine if somebody liked let's say 337, one of my favorite organizations because they're so loyal, right? Imagine if somebody who outside the culture see a 337 video they like and they give them crazy sponsorship and they give them so many things and they make them the face of something. How would you feel?
I mean, look. If front with facing that, whether it's people, if people outside, right? If the first thing that you are going to meet, and when it comes to getting into summer band culture, interacting with it, or for some reason representing it, that's the first thing that you see, then that's the face. I would have to say that's the face.
Hell no, cause then when they invite them to an event or something like that, and they don't uphold what you supposed to. We know summer band is the S. If they don't perform a New Orleans All-Star Band or Georgia type performance, we're gonna feel some kind of way.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying, by basically they will be they will get noticed faster. When you say the face of something, that's huge. It's almost like they're the franchise player of it, and I don't think not. I think for a bunch more reasons. Now, of course, I'm gonna have a little bias and say New Orleans is a face for so many reasons. No matter so many reasons. Like I still feel like Georgia have as much. Georgia bloomed so fast they didn't get themselves a chance to like make a bunch of mistakes. That if Georgia make, like for example, Georgia getting that New Orleans All-Star Band effect right now.
Yeah, with the uphold to perfection and everything.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's so it's so unfair. But at the same time, like if you saying they're gonna be the face, like
that's the expectation. Yeah,
exactly. But at the same time, us in New Orleans, I would just keep saying New Orleans because Memphis, I don't know. I don't want to bash somebody on this live. I just want to make my point of what I'm saying. Like it take a lot to be the face of something. You know what I'm saying? I think your metrics you basing off of like I guess like who would see it, and I don't think that much too. I guess it may be in your region, but I see just as many other clips as Georgia clips online. You know what I'm saying? It may sound crazy, but
nah.
I do. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be honest with you. When it comes to just like internet stuff, now if the gripe is that I'm putting too much stock into like what people outside the room gotta say about it and letting that dictate, that's fine, that's fair. That's just how I view like being the face of something. Like LeBron ain't the face of the league because NBA fans decided so. He's the face of the league because non-NBA fans can only name one person, and that's LeBron James. And that's been the case for 20 years.
Who you think NBA players will say the face of the league right now?
LeBron.
NBA players, not everybody else.
They would still say LeBron.
So why?
Because there's a good portion of people in the league that have come into the league that like, regardless of who the top player is or whatnot, still as basketball fans, like LeBron has just been a constant in basketball for the past 25 years.
Consistency, longevity, right?
Correct.
Right. Okay, so earlier you said
it can go into it.
It was definitely. Yeah. I think consistency and longevity does make for being the face of something. Now watch this. Let's say a player like Kyrie, right? Kyrie, he been in the league. Not Kyrie. Steph. Steph been in the league for a little minute now.
16, 17 years, yeah.
Yeah, when they was on that crazy ass run when nobody could beat the Splash Brothers, who still was the face of the league?
I'd argue that if you're talking about like him winning MVPs like before KD getting there, Steph was the face of the league.
Yeah.
Steph was the face of it. 16, Steph took it from like in terms of front facing, in terms of shoes, in terms of commercials, in terms of brand recognition. Steph took it. Steph took it.
And then who had it there following next year?
Probably went to probably went back to Bron.
Now let's go to that fucking COVID year when the Splash Brothers was going crazy in 19, and then COVID came the next year. Who tagged them? They won the championship in the pandemic. So all I'm saying, bro, you have great points, and it's okay to agree to disagree. I'm just saying maybe I look at it on different metrics. Now, if I would say, I wouldn't mind you saying Georgia will be the face of something bad. I just think some of the metrics you're looking at it as off, and then
Fairs.
I kind of right now, if I were to suggest, you say, Jay, who would you want me to face something bad besides knowing all stuff bad? I'm picking Georgia. Georgia's my second favorite band.
Yeah.
Something bad. You know what I'm saying? Because they remind me a lot of us, but at the same time, they just trendsetters. Like, you know what I'm saying? They came in guns a-blazing, not trying to do what nobody else have. They're showing you what Atlanta culture could be, because I still personally say Georgia Mass Band does not represent the band culture of Atlanta. That sounds so crazy to me.
Yeah, no.
What I'm backing up is none of Atlanta bands sound like Georgia. Maybe now with the
But I say closest is like Jonesboro right now.
No, not even well, maybe Jones. Okay, I get Jonesboro, but the ignorant side of it, like the cranking up, would be
Columbia.
Zach Neely band, Columbia. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's all I'm saying in that aspect. I'm saying great stream. I just kind of disagree about being a face, but I do understand your take on why you would say get a face. I think it's just a lot of things. Like, okay, for example, right now, if you had to give a face a summer band this summer, who gonna be the face summer band this summer?
I would still say Georgia, because like we can look at, first off, just the way that the conversation is, and even if we want to include within the culture, right? Because that's fair, right? Because, you know, the first views that's going to be on any video, the first buzz that's going to be in any conversation is going to be created from people in the culture, right? If we look at the buzz around everything that Georgia's touched so far this summer, Meet the GAMB, that one-on-one last week, the cancellation of today's battle, and then their eventual performance for MLB, they can't get no lower than a 20K on a video. Everyone reaction video, that's going to be a 1 out of 10 for Georgia. Those conversations have lasted days. Even in the lead up to this New Orleans battle, the biggest conversation has quickly turned from Memphis trying to get there to, oh shit, a few niggas from Georgia was trolling and said they going down to New Orleans. What's going to happen? At that point, yeah, your name's still in everybody's mouth. Like you the face.
Their battle got canceled. Of course, the motherfucker gonna be in there.
Yeah,
you know I'm saying your whole battle gets canceled. But I feel you. I'm saying it's not me knocking them. I want to think I'm knocking Georgia. I just think when you said a face, I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm open to listening to your rhetoric, because I didn't listen to the last live. You said the last live was explaining why, but
dog.
Yeah, man,
oh, the last live, the boys. Oh my god, because it was a cool 4 of them that was just like, nah, that's stupid about it. And don't get me wrong, I completely understand. Like because there is an element of longevity that I feel like can go into it. The only reason why I don't think it does for Summer Band is because of a lot of changing parts, right? There's a lot that has changed in Summer Band just from don't even got to go back to COVID. Just in the last 3 years, like there's a distinct era of like post that first New Orleans and GAMB battle. Like that is a new era, and like things have shifted since then. Media teams have been developed since then. There's been way more of a social media presence. Staffs have been retootlized and reorganized and everything. New media, new videographers have come up and blown up since then. Before then, Showtime Web didn't have, what does he have right now? 600, 700K. A1 was like, that was A1's like basically coming out party, was getting that 22 battle. So like so much in the culture has shifted that so many new people have come in and so many new eyes have been on it that I think that for Summer Band, some of the longevity points get a little bit twisted once you remember that the same people listening in 2015 to a New Orleans and MAAB 101 ain't the same people that's listening to a Georgia and New Orleans 101 today.
Now I think that's when the longevity of it. I mean, I guess you would say it would get twisted, but I still would say no, because I mean, okay, just how you say so, just because new people have emerged, right? You know what I'm saying? Like to me, all right, let's use A1 since you brought him up. All right, A1 has carved the lane of his own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit is fire. It's almost like any debate about saturation or any debate they had about like media
presentation, just the cinematic lenses, man.
If you go pull up any debate about people saying anything will banned and saturated, I will be the first one all the time to say no, it's not. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like there's so many perspectives. And still to this day, if they have videographers or somebody watching and banned, there's so many lanes and aspects of band that still don't get covered. You know what I'm saying? The day somebody starts a drum like channel, like just straight for drums, they will blow up fast as a motherfucker.
Yes.
Because they don't have one. You know
no representation.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So let's not talk about dance and flag. Flag alone, you know what I'm saying, would be a crazy. That's just me throwing my innovative ideas out. But nevertheless, what I'm saying is I don't think, because to A1 point, him still like, you know, that he being new. Killer Kev been around how long?
Cool. Jesus,
you know what I'm saying? Longest shit.
20 plus.
So time weapon, right? So if you were to say, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, longevity, you still can't. Just because they got a bunch of new people, you still can't count the people who've been here out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you talking about the final product or something. But nevertheless, I do think this is a great. I think this would be a debate after it's not a debate or live after the season, which will be shit.
After this.
After today, but no, you know, Georgia still got their parade this weekend, and they got the Major League Baseball thing. Now that's some shit that I would say that a nigga cooking, because them niggas opening lanes and who performing that fucking baseball game. College is not even doing that.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, man,
I would give you some kudos to that. I will give you some kudos to that. All right, man. But listen, I gotta get this shit set up.
Oh yeah, look, appreciate you, man. And what's it called? We are definitely gonna tune into the full production that y'all putting on later tonight at New Orleans. Absolutely.
Well, shit's about to be in the next really hour and a half, so y'all tune into that shit, man.
That's a bet. Thank you for coming on, brother. Appreciate you, man.
No problem at all.
All right, chat. First off, shout out to Brother Smash Time. I need me a soundboard, because that deserves absolutely amazing round of applause. Look, everybody in here should know who Smash Time Productions is. Everybody should know who J Spitta is. Shouldn't be a single soul. Yes, that's Smash Time Dallas. What's it called? But yeah, that convo is really interesting. That convo was very, very interesting. TSU did HBC. Yeah, that TSU went to a baseball game last year. But in terms of, but even that was relatively, like, even though it kind of went under the radar, that was kind of still. Ooh, my bad. It's doubling the audio. My bad, y'all. My bad. I know that was a crazy echo. But yeah, Texas Southern did go to that that baseball game last year. Evil Jordan, yeah, I seen that in here. What's it called? But that, even though that went under the radar, it was still pretty, like, relatively unprecedented, to be honest with you. I really do like this song. I like a lot of songs they played. It's just, I don't know, great it out. But yeah, that's a very interesting conversation to have that was had. And he pointed out, definitely a limited view, using metrics that definitely are skewed a little bit, trying to just go, probably putting too much value in just sheer views, sheer outside the culture stuff. And like you said, we'll see, especially how much buzz they can get for their performances at that MLB game and at that parade for GAMB, because just a lot of stuff that they doing is really pushing the pushing the fabric of what the culture entails. But also there is value in, like you said, the consistency that New Orleans, the fact that New Orleans is able to every single year sell out a home performance is deserving of a lot of respect. Great content, man. Keep it up. Absolutely. Thank you, Joshua. And that's actually a convo that I want to have with a couple of my crab brothers this weekend. Look out, because there might be a podcast episode, a literal podcast filmed episode between me, a couple of my CBs, one from the city, one from Baton Rouge, going up next week, if not just relatively soon. But let's get into some more of this pregame content. I'm trying to see if anybody, I don't think anybody is in North Carolina right now. I don't know if they've started. Let me check Instagram. And see. Yeah, ain't nobody live. It was different. Anything close would probably be 2012 when I was at TSU performing during the SWAC baseball tournament at the Astro Stadium. Yeah, and once again, those are things that even when colleges do them, it's usually like they started because the battle supposedly starts at 3. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's 3 Eastern time, because that's Carolina. So that's East Coast as hell. What's it called? Let's put this on in the background real quick. But yeah, it looks like we'll just have to wait for the clips to come out for North Carolina. I believe that's Motor City, and I forgot what other band is there. Nashville? No, I think Nashville dropped out. Let me see. Savannah River. Yeah, those are usually things that are, if they do happen, it happens for college bands because of the structure of that, a really sustained organization. And the reality is that summer bands are starting to get to that point, and whether it's GAMB pushing it or New Orleans pushing it, it's happening. But there's value in the fact that New Orleans is able to sell out an arena every single summer. They're able to attract a crowd every single summer, galvanize a city every single summer. The sustainability, the travel, the name, the history. It's worth something. This shit sounded horrible. Niggas just be saying shit, man. Yeah, I can't wait to hear North Carolina, because this is crazy. MAAB took a big loss using the vet. Didn't sell enough tickets. Heard they had to spend $20K to use it. Damn. I mean, look, that's the risk that you take. You know, trying to. What time does Mayhem start? I believe they open doors at 4. I believe the event starts at 5. I could be wrong. I think I'm an hour off. Mayhem. Yeah, I'm an hour off in the wrong direction. Oh, doors open at 5. Show starts at 6. North Carolina straight got some more trumpets for the performance. If they did, that's A. It's raining now, but supposed to stop. Yeah, I'm already knowing. New sub rep in Memphis. Salute. Absolutely. Y'all put on a show last week, and the thing about this week, right, is that for me and for a lot of people, I know that it's about to be crowning the champ. That New Orleans and Memphis is going to crown the champ. Because Memphis still marching 180, like 150 to 180. Like, that's, that's it. You ain't heard that from me. The battle's going on live. You not leaking nothing. You not leaking nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, I want to hear this from North Carolina. That's why I need these clips from their performance to go live any minute now, man. I want to hear this. I want to hear this versus another band. This sound dangerous. I wonder who Dallas is battling today. I believe it's a battle for Texas. I was supposed to be playing for the battle, but Loki got a damn 2-hour drive for practice. Yeah, sit it out, man. Sit out the summer, man. You'll get your reps up soon. Another day, another year. Southern was marching 160, killing bands 300 plus back in the 90s. You know what? That's not the first time I've heard that. And I know Southern was smaller, but who outside of Florida was marching 300 in the 90s? Because I've seen 90s. I've seen, of course, Morris Brown footage, right? Of course, I've seen the Florida bands footage. I've seen Jackson footage. I've seen TSU footage. Wasn't nobody like 300 that I've seen. Now, maybe I've missed the Alabama states. I don't know what Alabama state was doing it. We'll just type in a random year. We on our nerdy shit right now. Was Bama State doing 300? I don't know. They look like two something. Bama State was deep as fuck. If they was, and granted, I typed in a random year. And also these heads are pixels right now, so that's that as well. Jesus Christ, 90s camera footage. Oh my god, it's tearing. Okay, let's type in another year, please. 96. Yeah, 90s. But this is travel. This is travel band. Even on the field. I don't know. Yeah, I know 90 Southern Zero Horn Hold is definitely a formidable force. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know. From what I've seen, everybody was just smaller. Yeah, I know Southern and my band director marched in I'm blanking on what they called it. I forgot what they called it. Something posse. But my high school band director, he marched in that super small band when Southern was technically supposed to be like suspended and everything. So I know how small Southern used to get. I know some DeKalb, Georgia high schools put 200 plus kids in the early. Yeah, look, high school band, from my understanding, was mega in the 2000s. Willow Ridge in 98 was putting out a band 250, and that's in Houston. When Southern got euphoniums and went brass, they had to bump up their numbers. It's just big for no reason. Different brass tube. Yeah. Townview was 200 plus out of Dallas. Yeah, and like somebody said, SWD deep as hell. Columbia deep as hell. I know high school band was like, and let's not even go to New Orleans pre Katrina. Let's not even go to New Orleans. I know about 01 to 04 Kennedy. I know about 35. Don't be surprised if Memphis used the same formula today. Be on the lookout for not too many woodwinds in the whole trumpet section from the GAMB battle. Yeah, I know Memphis is probably gonna the numbers that they probably tried to sacrifice. I would not be surprised if they sacrificed tuba numbers and also space, because gotta transport horns. Tubas, percussion, and UFOs. That's probably the biggest cutbacks I probably see from Memphis today. That's probably because they got you got to fit everybody, so you gotta lean out. You gotta lean out. I remember Worthing was less than 40 people in the 2010s, blowing on big band. Shit, Westbury now be marching. I think the largest Westbury's been since I went there in 1819. I think the largest Westbury was marching was like maybe 80. Nah, UFOs will be there. Okay. All right, 901. I believe it. I'm trying to think acoustically, like what could you sacrifice while still dominating? And I just know that those are sections that, like, from a band director's point of view or from a listener's point of view, you looking at the band and saying like, yeah, UFOs could still dominate with 20, 25. Now, you want the trumpet numbers because of some of the effect that those cutoffs get. UFOs need to go. I wouldn't even say that. I would just say you could still sustain a lot of what you're doing in the music without 30, 35, And you gotta cut somewhere. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see in a couple hours where the cuts happen. This is Bug's song, right? Or is this Cummins? I forgot. I think this is Bugs because he does that block sound for the climax of his songs all the time. Yeah. I think that's Bug's song. I'm checking Facebook once again. I'm gonna check Instagram. It's not about cuts, mostly about who can make it with jobs and stuff like that. That's fair. It's fair because that naturally takes people out too. That naturally takes people out too. Not everything can be strategic because sometimes, like you said, it's just a matter of people that can get there. When you only got 3 buses, so people gotta transport themselves and everything. Regardless, and actually, yeah, let's talk about that a little bit. Let me just put on some random band shit on in the background. Let's just have that in the background. That whole situation, and actually it muted everything. Don't mute the screen. Just have it low. Yeah. That whole situation these past few days with Memphis, the payout for the Eventbrite being delayed and being a week later, so Memphis has to fundraise $8,000 in 36 hours to get half their band to New Orleans. That's crazy. The shade from GAMB people being in comment sections talking about somebody doing bad business. That's crazy. The mob, I understand if it comes down to the fact that they used the vet and didn't sell enough tickets. That's fine. That's fine. That's more than understandable. But once again, the shade from GAMB talking about some, yeah, despite us doing everything in their power, they broke ass couldn't get the money to come. Yo, what's up? What's up? Like, I get the competitive like angst and edge. I get the disappointment in the fact that you sold tickets, you promote this event, you know, might have leaned more to one side than the other, could not fulfill their deal. But like, dang, crazy style. It's hard to get great trumpet players to stay on trumpet. After euphoniums came, they went to mellows and euphos. Getting off my soapbox. Yeah, that actually not this. We're gonna do clips. We're gonna go to clips. Yeah, I know that big like trumpet to mellow switch also affected New Orleans greatly as well over the past like 20 years or so. I wish Memphis could have faced New Orleans this week. Oh, Memphis is facing New Orleans. Memphis is gonna be there in New Orleans. It's not gonna be full band, of course, but you know, GAMB barely travels to anybody. I wouldn't look too deep into it. I mean, look, GAMB, I've already accepted, and I've said in multiple streams now, GAMB about their business. GAMB is very transparently like, all right, we are doing this to raise money. We are doing this to raise funds. We're doing this to expand opportunity, and we are running this business that plays music every summer. That is very, very clear. And the way that you maximize a fundraiser, the way that you minimize expenses, is hosting everything, and then just convincing everybody that like, here is the best place for it to be hosted. Now, does that also happen to strategically be the case that Atlanta area, Georgia in general is I heard Memphis wasn't traveling as we do the money. They were able to raise enough funds to get three buses to go down to New Orleans, and they are either there or headed their way there. And they will be marching 160 to 180 in New Orleans this week. Today. Again, be acting like fam, you knows hell high. I won't even say that. It's just 3 buses. That I believe the number is 3 buses. 3 buses and then self-transport. Whoever can. People hate GAMB, but their business model is the best. Their business model, they're already there. Fair. Yeah, because you have to be the parade, and the parade started at 1. So yeah, they're already there. Yo, we're not listening to this right now. You can't be picky like Nola. Get the cockiest over the years. I'll say this for the East Coast mass band, really ain't no comp low key. Suck to be a mass band because the majority big 3 are far, which I hate, and be OD money. Absolutely, that puts North Carolina at a disadvantage. That puts Nashville at a disadvantage. And like I was saying a few streams ago, especially with this one-on-one culture and with GAMB operating the way that they do, business first, it shuts the door of opportunity for a North Carolina to get their ones off. It shuts the door for a Nashville, a Ohio to come down, a Motor City to come down, because like, if there's not enough like independences, if there's not enough New Orleans, multi-band battles, where are they gonna be? Who are they going to battle, and what opportunity will they have? No problem, Harris. But yeah, like, it's cutthroat right now. FAMU people used to look at swag folks like peasants. Now they in here with us. Let that be a lesson to GAMB to be understanding of other bands' financial problems. Anything can change your circumstances. Yeah. Oh, that's Ant. My bad, Ant. But yeah, that whole situation this week has been very weird to me. From just like some of the pettiness and like some of these announcements and everything, some of the way that things are being delivered, being communicated, and business gets messy, especially with how like the community is built on transparency. You know, because the idea is that, like, you know, we've all done this, we've all been through this. You know, people are willing to support, closed mouths don't get fed, etc. But sometimes, but like as the business side grows, right? Sharing some things and not sharing others, or not sharing some things, can look pretty shady, or putting it in this way. And I get it. Like, don't get me wrong. To my understanding, I'm more than sure that part of GAM's announcement that MAAB wasn't coming is them also killing the whole like, oh, they ducking, somebody ducking, GAM ducking thing, right? Because niggas and band like to throw that around like crazy, but it's just not true. Like, just because a band leaves before another one doesn't mean that they're ducking. They had an agreement to a 5 and out. We had an agreement to a 5 and out versus Jackson in 2023. Now, it also just happened that we got our fucking ass beat. So it looked like we was ducking. But they were at home. Of course, the home band is not going to leave before the away band. So them playing another song or two, that's going to happen. I don't like how New Orleans was in their feelings at first, because Memphis sent that 1,500 back, not knowing why they sent it back. But that's also about communication, and that's why I'm bringing up in terms of the discrepancy between public communication and private communication. I'm sure that the people at Memphis told the people who were in charge of the money for New Orleans what needed to be said, or what the current situation was. But front-facing people for New Orleans, or people in New Orleans band, or people that just want to be in the know too much, or people who usually are in the know, who don't know the full financial situation, then take to Facebook, then take to Instagram, then take to wherever, and spewing these half-truths or their opinions, and start perpetuating things that just simply aren't true. Or people speak too candidly too early, and so now, as reality is developing, right, there's people who don't know what the update is, and so now they kind of talking out their ass. It's what happens when business talk comes into the open. Bands are acting too independent. They need to band together and make a true circuit. Mr. Pruitt was talking about making a circuit. I want to say that was I wanted to say it was last year. Funny enough, literally as Mr. Pruitt's top arrangements video starts playing in the background. What's it called? Mr. Pruitt was talking about institutionalizing a circuit, right? And people have alluded to it on Facebook here and there. I'll explain that, Jago, in a second. Right? At the very least, what I know about that in a second. You know, where you officialize, you have multiple representatives that are talking year round to finalize schedules as this gets more complicated, to provide group funding that can be dispersed for bands, right? To make it an organization, a DCI-like organization, to kind of institutionalize it as more money becomes involved, as more funding is needed, as they get bigger, as they get more opportunities. It's just going to be up to first and foremost, those big four to all play nice. And we can probably say big five. North Carolina is institutionalizing and organizing as well. It's going to be up to them to play nice, and it's going to be up to the smaller bands to have institutions established early so they can be involved and not be fucked over. This is the type of stuff that's supposed to remain private. Exactly, 901. Because it creates unnecessary division. I rep Memphis, but I like mass band in general. Exactly. Also, as crazy as some people think, up the fees and make the deadline for payment shorter, you're going to see smaller bands. You're going to see smaller bands. And you're going to see imbalance too. Cause to be honest with you, them Georgia people, they done already did that. From my understanding, them Georgia people done already did that. That's why they able to move like they do. What happened with Memphis sending money back is that Memphis, upon learning or recognizing that they would not have access to their share of the fundraiser between them and GAMB, recognized that they might not have enough money to go to New Orleans. And so, in a showcase of good faith, they sent the 1,500 back to New Orleans that New Orleans had sent them as their share of either fundraising or to just help them to get to New Orleans. They sent it back in the event that they would not be able to, so New Orleans doesn't have to chase down the money later. What's it called? So they had sent it back, and I don't know the full communication after that. To be honest with you, I shouldn't know that information. I should not know that information. I should not have access to that information. I shouldn't know that. All mass bands could have had an online battle. It's 2025. Pay for shirts, rent out a high school stadium, pay for great cameras. Everybody gonna say that the culture dies the second that a mass online battle happens. Maybe have a Midwest, Mid-Atlantic division and South division. The winners of the divisions goes to Jackson. All pool of funds are placed for travel. Some people have been talking about a rotating big battle that happens between the big four at the end of the summer, like July type stuff, or at the end of June, and then just like battles get moved up. But then you run into overlapping with UYL and concert season when it comes to starting your practices on time. What's it called? And then just like have it rotate from a Georgia, a Mississippi, a New Orleans, and a Memphis. The problem with that is that what happens in a year when that's not the undisputed top four? North Carolina is just as old as Georgia. Over the past few years, they've been just as involved as Mississippi. They have just as many years of activity and traveling as Mississippi. They're just as old as Georgia. What makes them not able to host that big battle? So, but that's for the committee to decide. I'm 21 years old. GAMB had to, after their buses left them in Mississippi, had to cancel or had to be petty or something. Certain things are supposed to be private, like when Memphis went online portraying New Orleans as being dirty. Yeah, the water bottle stuff. But again, that's because of the no cap. That's because niggas is niggas. That's what that is. Niggas is niggas. Niggas is niggas. And they trying to be in control of certain convos so it doesn't be portrayed. And so because the line between head band director and band person like isn't as defined in summer band, or not even head, but like person on staff and like band fans, because like niggas are CBs. That's your CBs in the comment section. That's your main rival that you played in the comment section. That's your crab in the comment section. That's your students in the comment section. Because of that dynamic, people then are more willing to share to try and control the narrative and stuff. They left a lot of trash on the field in Hoover after the GAMB battle. It happens. Exactly. That's just part of what's it called? Hosting things of that ilk, of that nature. New Orleans finna smash. Had to get their business situation together. Yeah, can you dance? Dreamer, I'm gonna ban you. The business side of this growing in front of everyone's eyes, I hope is not a detriment to the growth of this. Because I want it to be institutionalized. I want a summer band committee. I want, like, as the opportunities expand, I want niggas to get together and agree to do certain things, to put finances together, to be on the same accord in terms of fundraising or whatnot. Because to be honest, even as big as GAMB is, even as let's see how Mr. Crank treats his supporters. Now I have to dislike your latest video. I'm forced to do that. I have to do that. You're forcing that at him. I have to do that. Now I have to do that. Good recruiting strategy. It can be. Yeah. Now you. Let me put this back on screen. Now you now you scared, bitch ass. But yeah, I want that to happen. But like I said, niggas gotta play nice. Niggas gotta play nice, and niggas have to accept the fact that you're not gonna get your 50%, you're not gonna get your 100%, and that's fine. That's fine. I hate this song. I'm not the biggest fan of this song as well. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this song as well. You know the most slept on song by the ocean. Not gonna lie, Revenge should have been popping. Revenge is popping. I'll tell y'all this, right? And we'll do some general band talk right now while we I guess we're just waiting for New Orleans' performance, because there's no streams from Carolina. Oh shit, Reading! Oh my god, it's Reading! It's Reading! Y'all have no idea how much I love Prof Reading. During my time at Texas Southern, I miss that, man. I miss that. And I'm not even in the band no more. I just miss him being on that campus. I miss seeing that alpha name tag and just being able to talk to him. And we weren't even the closest like that. He's just a cool guy. I just respect him. But yeah, in terms of slept on songs from TSU the past year, ooh, this is a conversation I want to have, right? This is a conversation I want to have. To any older people in the chat, I need your band facts. I need your band facts. I missed that. Oh, I'm putting on 05 TSU. I pride myself on going back and being as much of a historic band nerd as I can be. I'm only 21 years old, and I can't watch videos before I was born because that shit looks ugly, and no, I'm not doing that. Sorry. But looking at Carolina bands, some band haven't even pulled up yet. Damn. Damn. What's it called? I say that to say I've listened to Jackson versus TSU 5th quarter, because that's also the last time that TSU beat Jackson. And there I have questions. We're going to listen to this. This song, first off, TSU was smacking all battle long. What y'all wanted to happen in 2023 happened in 05. Now, I know that's an 18-year difference, but just trust me. Just trust me. Just trust me. Yeah, Lewis, I was wondering when you marched. I was wondering when you marched Ocean. But you was you Express during the rebuilding years. No, not necessarily. 11's a standout. Rebuilding comes at the end of your run. 12, 13. I have some questions. And then we're going to get into underrated TSU songs from the last few years. Pyramids was great. Revenge is great. I have some questions about this. Right? Some great power. Great power, right? From the whole band. They smacking. $19 solid, Joshua, especially in the spring. Whose run is that? Who wrote that run originally? Because I asked that question because Jackson State, at the very least, as of that's FAMU's run. I know Jackson to have used that run in multiple songs over the past 5 years and before. I know Texas Southern to have used that run. Is that just a run that is just like in the band culture? Like start with FAMU and then like people just stick it on songs? Because Jackson played it. I know they played it on a song in 2021. They played it versus Dega. This tuba battle is garbage. The tuba battle is absolutely garbage. Jackson uses that run everywhere. It's in one of these songs. Not amazing. Who's the timestamps? Kev doesn't have the timestamps. Somebody has the timestamps. And that's gonna save my life right now. They played in Cold Hearted Snake. I'm telling you, the reason why I'm choosing something other than Cold Hearted, because like it makes sense for them to use it in Cold Hearted. But they also just stick it in songs. And there's also a song that they played this past year. Is that Michael Jackson's? Desperado Bang. That's J. Cole. That's My Life. That's amazing. Not that. Not that one. Not that one. No, that's Size on the Field. No. Put out a bang. Is it this one? I think it's this. Yes. Here we go. Same run. They just accent the trombones. They just stick it in songs. They also play it in some song that they played in like the last 2 years. The run is actually in this song. That's the same run. That's the same run. I just want to know who it starts from, because I've heard like 3 bands play this song. I've heard another band aside from Jackson and Texas Southern. Joshua said FAMU. Oh, it's actually I know it's actually in Cold Hearted. But why? Like, why is it just? Is it a TSU Southern thing that they just like? Or is it just like this is just a band run that sounds cool that people just use? They don't just stick it nowhere from my experience. They don't just stick stuff nowhere from my experience. I don't mean they just decide like, oh, we need to extend this song to 2 minutes. Let's put this run in there. No. But I mean like it's especially in a song. Oh, fuck. I wish I had pristine memory. They've played it in a song the past like 2 years. It's nice, but nothing to rehash in my opinion. I'm just so curious. Like, I pride myself on like learning little shit like that. And like identifying traits to different writers' music and seeing it re-pop up like throughout the years. Like there's aspects of Simmons writing that like I can see in some of Bear's songs and like other writers from New Orleans' songs. or just like transpired throughout, band history. Same with like Hamer, same with Knighton's arrangements. A lot of Southern niggas, I'll be honest. Of course, we point to how specifically Little has kind of revolutionized tuba parts for Jackson and how that's impacted different bands and whatnot. Even TSU, some of those arrangements and how they utilize range and UFO and tuba range specifically, and how that, like, I pride myself on like learning those little intricacies and seeing them pop up throughout band history. And that run is one of them that has, like, I've asked my old heads, they have no idea. I swear, I think I've brought it up on stream before. It was when it was on a smaller stream, so understandable. No one knew for sure. But like, damn, bro. I just be wanting to know. I just want to know. TSU, let's get lifted. Let me see. Is this just a song from the year, or does this also use
basically like an AI writing partner? And you can also
JSU
set brand tones
Tessa Southern
to help
started that
ensure
Root
your team's
Revolution. Jackson
communication
stamped it in
aligns
1718. Oh, that's this. Yeah. The tuba yeah. TSU started the tuba revolution in terms of range. Jackson revolutionized tuba parts in terms of like downward runs, alternate parts, and really just set the tone for like what a trap bass line is gonna sound like. Cause like by the time Dog Team became Dog Team, like trap music had taken over rap, and so like that also influenced arrangements, and Jackson was at the forefront of that, and they just, like, especially with Dog Team's dominance, they just set in stone what a trap bass line is gonna sound like in there. And then I want to get into another combo over here. Shout out P5. Oh my god. Shout out my founders, dog. They all still here. In 05, they all still there. Yo, shout out my founders. I recognized something the other day that I want to kind of bring to y'all. Virginia State has goated tuba clips over the years. We had a stream where we just went through like historic tuba clips. Shout out T-Con. Y'all already know. 22 swag sweepers. Y'all got to get back to that. Dog. 22 was a special year. Special year for them trumpets. I had a revelation the other day, kind of getting back to like TSU underrated arrangements. Simmons has wrote 5 songs in the past 2 years. Simmons has, and look, to my TSU people, y'all gonna think that I hate Simmons. I don't hate Simmons, because I was very critical of him this past year, just in terms of like, why aren't you writing? Because this was a year where, like, in terms of the staff, okay, Alexander passed out like probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 5 to 10 songs this year. We're gonna be back, swag sweepers. Y'all better be. Don't let my CBs go out crazy style. He wrote every drill song, and yeah, he writes songs for the field. But every head band director do that, as far as I know. Every like, that's not a, oh, I can't write songs in the fifth because I'm writing drill songs and dancer tunes. That's not, nah. Now don't get me wrong, them dancer tunes, to be honest with you, Yeah, Alexander. That's what I was referring to, Frost. Those drill songs are the best drill songs in the whole culture, without a doubt. Like, he's not just writing BS drill tunes. No. He writing drill tunes, but let's be honest, it is a disappointment in general for Simmons, who is one of the greatest arrangers in the culture, and to still have that status. He got like 5 assistants he don't need to write. That's the thing, Jamal. He does not have like 5 assistants. He does not have 5 assistants. He has 3. That band staff has dwindled over the past few years. Now it's still 4 people, but Alexander's part-time. He has like a song a fifth, I want to say, and a few zero songs. But a song a fifth. It's until Jackson, and Jackson ain't on the schedule this year, so you do realize he approved it before they pass out. I know how the flow works. I've seen it in 22 and 23. I'm just saying that from a general perspective, 3 is still more than 1. Like I said, I understand it. It's deep. We get like 7 from Alexander. I'm just saying it from what we know Simmons to be capable of, and like we just got spoiled when he was an assistant director, associate director, and like his only job was just to arrange. To have 5 songs, I want to hear more from him. That's all I'm saying. End of the day, I'm a fan. Yeah, Hunter is absolutely chief arranger, no doubt about it. But especially this past year, like I definitely thought that this is probably the weakest Pollard year since he's been at TSU. I'll be honest. 23, his songs were starting. Some of his songs were getting a little bit repetitive, especially as someone who was playing the bass line. Like them young boy bass lines was copy paste that we played in 23. On a few songs. Granted, it's young boy, so you know. He's going to have the band he wants this year. And I feel like that's more so what it is. Because, like, I think we're fooling ourselves if we think that in terms of songs to play, Simmons has only written 5 songs in the past 2 years at TSU. He's written more. Now, whether it's because he feels like he can't get the podium time that he would want to iron it out, or what I believe is he's been waiting on the band that he wants to play to be able to play it. Roaring 20s had the potential to be top 5, but I don't think we executed it like that. But I made this little thing. Now I didn't include 22 because 22 he was still on it. 22 we had some bangers from Simmons. But from the past 2 years, I want to just kind of make this and just see what people's favorite
behind closed doors, the P word became
arrangements from him was.
And for the next
what's good, Mike?
Life, what I did in the incognito.
What's good, Jose?
Like a hypocrite.
We getting the regulars back in chat. If anyone has access to see what Carolina is doing, I want to see Carolina Crankfest. I want to see that. I want to see either a live or a clip or something. Until then, or until the New Orleans battle starts. Shout out to Smash Time. We was talking to him earlier. They're gonna have an absolute what's it called? They're gonna have an absolute complete production over there. But until then, we just on our band stuff. Even Doc need more staff arrangers, even though he won't admit it. Yeah, probably he would like it. Yeah. SU really do need Simmons back? I don't think so. I'll be honest with you. They don't need Simmons back. I think they need a spice. I think they need a spice to the style. And then spice to the style. How your day been so far? Oh, your day been good so far. Yeah, it's been solid. It's been a really solid stream. But like, this is a drill tune. This is a drill tune. It sounds amazing. Hold on. Like, bro, what? What? At least y'all got directors who got a pen game outside of Chief of Ranger students and alums, and that has helped supplement it for Texas Southern as well. Raheem, shout out to Mike. I'm blanking. Oh my god! And I talked to him during the season too. Trombone. I'm blanking. Fuck around, have Deontay at Southern. Kennedy not going to Southern. Kennedy not going to Southern, y'all. Kennedy not going to Southern. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Sorry to burst your bubble. Sorry to burst your bubble, man. Southern culture not going to fall too far enough for them to hire a non-alum. I don't see that. There's some bands, there's some programs that'll deviate from it. Texas Southern, clearly. There's some cultures where I don't think so. I don't see Jackson. I don't see Southern. Them Florida schools, I don't see Bethune or Fam. Does NCAB hire all alum? I wouldn't be surprised. Tell him to take an online music class at Southern. Makes him up. Hey man, where did he even march? I think Kennedy went to. It's a small school. I'm blanking. The process learning this was smooth. And that's the thing about Simmons, like being in the room, and also I miss Simmons' teaching. Like he don't be having the opportunity to teach as much in that band room. Livingston, he went to Livingston College. What's it called? The way that Simmons teaches is that he teaches through the music. He's going to teach you like the music, not just so you learn it, but so you feel it, and so you can get into the process that he was in when he was writing it. And I love that. And more of them kids in that band room need that, because that's also what helps birth the musical eye, the musical ear, the musical pen, the musical hand for you to want to be an arranger as well. I think Hunter has elements of that. But also Hunter has to worry about the fact that he has 10 more songs to teach this week. So, he has to teach a lot more. Like he has to chop things. Yeah, we're gonna go through all of them, Selena. Is Entrepreneur next? Entrepreneur ends up being next. Entrepreneur's next. A&T, pretty alum base. Yeah, A&T, I don't see them deviating.
Sliding off your waist in just a few days.
Graham not leaving UAPB till he get 100.
60 seconds to explain.
That is an older gentleman. It's definitely an older gentleman they got over there. Tay should go to Alcorn. That'll be nice. Y'all know I'm a fan of Albany. I want Albany to see so much success. Albany State. Hunter is my GOAT. Hunter is in my top 3 arrangers right now. He's right behind them Jackson people right now. What's y'all thoughts on GIP arrangements? Aggressive, compact, GIP writes ballads like MAAB, like no support. It's just a bunch of independent parts. Hunter goes part by part. He be having 11 songs to teach. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, praising Simmons' style is in no way demeaning Hunter's teaching style. Hunter just can't do it because he has 70% of the book to teach, and yet still makes y'all best songs. And I say y'all because in 22 it wasn't like that. 23 it was more like that. This past year, literally all of y'all best songs came from Hunter Pen. I didn't have Alexander in y'all top 8. I didn't have not a Pollard song in y'all top 8. It was all Hunter. Actually, I do think I had one Alexander song. I had Be Prepared. Yo, K, oh my god. Don't talk to me about Lingus. Don't talk to me about Lingus, about Roller Coaster. Don't talk to me about none of them project pieces. Okay? Oh my god. Yeah, very clear voicing for everything that Simmons is gonna write. Texas Southern making that trip to Valley. If it's battle 4 or 5, no, I don't think so. I think if it's in the front part of the season, they probably try. Crazy how people compare Texas Southern and Jackson Mello's sound, but their sound fits their band and ours fits ours. Absolutely. But people have preferences, and that's what's gonna take the top. Lingus is like a double album in one song. Lingus is hell. That's what Lingus is. Actually, no. Lingus is fire because especially the bass line. I'm a pattern reader. Once I get the pattern, I got it. So Lingus was fine. Roller Coaster. Valley, the second band we see. Yeah, second band. Yeah, y'all going. Gibbs' best arrangement he ever made at the band room. Mainly, we didn't have much music rehearsal. Damn. I've heard that though. I've heard that about OTSU. This audio. Oh my god. Why are we underwater? Yo, K, Roller Coaster. Oh my god, Roller Coaster pissed me off. Roller Coaster pissed me off. Oh my god. Yeah, Brian Glass, he had the best audio and best visual because that multicam catching Simmons when he turned around, cinema. I hope Valley punished for last fall. It was a good battle. Valley gonna get smashed. They can't play balance. Don't talk to me about circus. Don't talk to me about circus, man. Man, Hold on, no. That didn't do any type of justice. That didn't do any type of justice. That didn't do no. That didn't do any type of justice. That was bad. This audio. Oh my god, the audio. Shout out to Ocean of Soul media team. You definitely gotten better. This was my first semester out the band. This shit was ass. This shit was garbage. Y'all niggas was still garbage. Y'all niggas was so garbage. Oh my god. Slick around sound like Southern on this. The past decade, Southern can't sound like this because this relies on a compact sound, on a smaller compact sound. Emmett, dog, yo, man. But I don't blame Emmett. I blame Pollard. I blame Pollard and I blame the rest of the staff because we shouldn't have played it. We shouldn't have played it. But they want to play new songs so bad, but didn't want to give Jackson the time of day in terms of practice. Like, no, bro. Just like the way Texas Southern sound. Yeah. And half of the complaints about like Texas Southern UFOs not having a punch and something else is gonna be alleviated by the fact that we are done with the System Blue curse. We are done with the System Blue curse. UFO City back. Dog, what? We didn't have nothing else to play. We had stuff to play. They just didn't want to repeat. They didn't want to repeat from the previous week. Dog, we can play another song. Like, oh my god. Yeah, that song is amazing. I think that's the best song he's wrote since 22. TSU Tubas just some. Go listen to other tubas. It's just straight splat while TSU gives quality of roundness to the bass. Absolutely. That's a style that they're definitely rife for. But also, I'm gonna give utmost credit to my two section leaders. Shout out to Jen for instilling that popping effect and that popping styling that like we definitely resonated with, right? That was definitely controversial. And shout out to Mike for finding the balance between not pecking in our tonguing and providing definitely a roundness to a lot of arrangements that were being written in 23. I'm gonna give utmost credit to those two for instilling and sustaining that style over the past 3 years in that section, because it's definitely them. And of course, shout out to my boy. Shout out to, where am I going? Yeah, we can get to pyramids. Why not?
My husband begged me to stop.
Shout out to my boy
eating
Christian for
salt
sustaining
after
that
I lost
last year
25
as well
pounds in less than
during
2
his
weeks.
time
But
as
here's a
section
warning.
I think pyramids is a close second. Pyramids is a close second to vibe out. My thing for pyramids is that it does a lot of what Simmons does best, for sure. I guess it's execution, but also I said best arrangement. I don't know. The climax of this song is weird. The climax of this song is weird because of the way that he's layering the voicing. It creates for a good climax. It's just not as impactful, or not as impactful, not as like resonant as I think that Vibe Out has. I hear TSU and look forward to battle with Jackson. Then I'm underwhelmed when it happens. Yeah, the two. The first two battles between Jackson and TSU this era were underwhelming. Last year was not underwhelming in my opinion. Don't sleep on Chocolate. The band fucks up too much in Chocolate for me to see the potential of that. I'll be honest. Who had the best arrangement of the door? Either Virginia Union or Carver. I know last stream I said Carver, but I forgot about Virginia Union. Talk about it, Selena. Talk about it. You know what we doing. Man, you tell us to play octave, surround, and B flat, dog. It's done. It's done. It's done. My thing is that people saw this season. My biggest thing. First off, I was only able to leave and be comfortable with leaving because I was confident and comfortable in the fact that my last semester marching, I was a huge part, or I was a big part of the best section in the swag. Best section in the swag, period. And I got pissed off when at the end of the year, Come on, Mr. Colson. Come on. Hey, that's a lob. That's what that is. I don't know who that is. You know, come on, man. You know what's going on. You know what's going on, man. Tuba embouchure seems pretty tight. Need to open up more for a fatter sound. That the reason why we opted for it is because in a lot of these songs, the sound can't linger. So although we could have created, and also part of that, well, I'm not gonna deny or like whatnot that suggestion, right? I'm just gonna say the reason why we went for a tighter embouchure is because a lot of songs that we were also playing did not allow for a lingering of sound. Now, should you still adjust depending on the song, depending on the style? Absolutely. But we worked so much that season on creating a style of play that would be able to actually no, this is the better song for this situation.
If you're wondering how I scored top essay marks,
that was you. I legit didn't know. Yeah, no, that's me.
One of my secret weapons is asking Grammarly to identify.
Oh no, this who spot over here? This is me. That's Mike. That's our section leader. Kelvin, Christian. Shout out Dookie. Shout out Christian. Second on the right. That's me. honestly, this is the reason why we went for that type of tonguing is because for a song like this, and we played so many songs that require this type of styling, we could not like to fit within the band and to sustain the style that like especially Hunter was writing for most times, and even Simmons writes for. We could not have a fatter sound. We could not have a fatter sound. We could not have a more lingering sound. It had to be tight. It had to be short. It could not resonate as much because we had a pocket to fill it, and our tuba parts were a lot bassier, a lot bouncier. So that's why we just, once we mastered that style, we tweaked it a little bit depending on the song, of course, and that's still a cool criticism for that song. But that's why we sustain that style for basically every song. I was telling some of my CBs at the game, you loud as fuck. Hey, that's literally, you can ask anybody in my crowd class. That's my impact. That's my impact. But yeah, no, that's me. Redding song when we played at GAMB, Straight Smoke, bro. Redding played songs that like it sounds like when he put it on the paper, we knew it already. Bro, what we honking? We honking, dog. Like my mind is really cool. Of course we have our feature, but as a song, it's cool, in my opinion. You know what I noticed? The directors write for the sections. They played Hunter with tuba parts, Pollard for upper brass, Simmons with B-tones. Partially, but I wouldn't even say that, because Simmons, the way that Simmons writes B-tones have the busiest part in his songs, but they don't always shine. Like Simmons writes B-tones like a baritone. Like they are the most flexible voicing in the band. When he writes them to take a melody, to go in a counter melody, to drop to support chords. They're gonna play within the lower register. They're gonna scale. They're gonna be going throughout the scale. Like he writes them all around, but he will almost always write upper brass as a leading voice in the melody. There's very few times that I have heard a Simmons song, specifically in the last like 3 to 4 years, where upper brass melody is not whatever. He'll have UFOs as like a lead-in a lot of times to that, but like upper brass for front facing in like most of Simmons stuff in terms of leading melody. That's the thing that gel us together. Yeah, don't get me wrong. They definitely, like, especially Pollard writes to upper brass, while Hunter's gonna write more dynamic tuba parts as well. Pollard tuba parts, man. He did the same thing when he was at Southern. Yeah, and it's a style of balancing that. That's why I hate when people say that like new Texas Southern sound like old Southern, because first off, no, we sound like Simmons. Or like, you know, some of the songs that they point to, it's elements of like Simmons' writing, even if it's not written by Simmons. But like, that's not Southern sound. Like, to be honest, like Simmons' sound is not like what Southern's sound is. Now, of course, it was for the 8 years that he was there. Well, 10 years that he was writing there. But like, compare Simmons' sound to how Hamer was writing, it is not the same styling. It's not the same decisions in the music. Some of which, because I'm sure that Hamer mentored him a little bit. But like, compare Simmons writing to Knighton. Now that's a little bit closer, but it's still not the same vibe. Like, no. That's why I hate that comparison. Y'all was talking about my mind. Yeah. Shout out to Paul. Shout out to Paul.
As a person living with diabetes, I'm all about making progress.
I gotta help him with some footage this season.
in my roller rink.
This is a good Lush song. Of course, we have our feature. It's a song to me. It's the B flat song. Nine was from a different era, absolutely, and you know, writing has of course developed over time. I'm just saying that the Simmons sound is not a Southern sound. Those Alexander dissonance chords on full display. Yeah. I have to remember Alexander. Yeah, Alexander did write this. I forgot why he wasn't at Grambling game. I mean, Alexander only pulls up to major games and then like a few throwaway games this season. Damn. 2 people on Pedal Squad, by the way. Just 2 people. In a 15-person section. Doesn't he still live in Georgia? Yeah, he still lives in Georgia. Alexander has a day job. Alexander has a day job. He's an arranger. He's not a... I think that's the right. What's it called? Yeah, he has a day job. I think he's classified, I believe, as an arranger on staff. I don't know if he's a director on staff. I know there's a distinction that they make. That's Hunter, Selena. Bro, we was turned towards them the whole battle. The whole battle. We didn't turn away not once for not a single song. It was about that Action Jackson in 23. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like,
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because of
23 is so crazy. Whenever I go back and listen to stuff, oh my god! Shout out Mike. I'm seeing my nightmares. Let me check. Tokyo is Hunter's best work tuba wise. Yeah, some of the jumps were really, really hard for the section to nail down. But it matched the song relatively perfectly. There's no real good clips for Paris Tokyo. I bricked the fuck out of this. I bricked the absolute fuck out of it. We're gonna go to Paris Tokyo. We'll just do the tuba footage. This opening chord, oh my god, I bricked the absolute hell out of this. I know I'm saying this with a smile. It's not funny. I deserve a neck for this. But look, bro. Look, y'all ever seen a brick go through glass? That's this. If you ever had a brick get thrown at your house, that's what I just did in this song. Now, in my defense, it is a dissonance chord. It's a B flat C F. B flat C F, I want to say. Lip slip, tongue slip, mouthpiece slip, neck slip, everything slip. Okay. It's a dissonance chord. I want to say, because I hate system blues, dog. I hate system blues. You funny, dog? Bro, I'm just a truth teller. I hate system blues because these horns so garbage. These horns are so garbage that, like, my whole time, and I never say excuse. What's it called? These horns so garbage that I'm playing B flat, B natural, and C all open. All season. Actually, both seasons. I did that in my freshman year too. Now, granted, my embouchure is stable enough and like my ear is good enough to where like most times I can still do that. Actually no, not B natural. B flat, C, and D. Now, D was never written in the music except for Redding. Redding put D's in the music. We didn't play them, but we tried. Where they live at? What'd you talk? Oh, where the live at? I don't know. I was looking for the Carolina Live. Wasn't no Carolina Live. I'ma look, but we just been on band. We just been doing band stuff, and we on TSU right now. These horns are awful, and I'm gonna keep saying that because I shouldn't be able to get away with that. I feel you found it where on IG or maybe Smash. Did Smash Time and them start their live? Actually, let me see. Smash Time and them might start their live. No. Where Deshaun? Them horns so garbage. I shouldn't be able to play B flat, C, and D open. I shouldn't be able to do that. I shouldn't be able to get away with that. There should be and the reason why I did that is because that was more reliable than pressing the appropriate keys. Playing C first was so out of tune. Playing C first was so out of tune on them horns. It was so bad. It didn't matter what we did. It didn't matter what we did in the slightest. What battle is this? What battle is he at? What is this? I don't know what this is. Yeah, no one's on YouTube, Deshaun. No one's on IG. I just checked IG on my phone because I don't want the stream to crash. But what am I saying? I played D instead of C. And once again, it's a F, B flat, C chord because it's supposed to have that distance. Playing C open is crazy, but it was better than playing it first on these horns. I'm telling you. So I brick, right? And then the rest of the song is just like octaves. C should always be played first valve. Dog, with these horns, I'm telling you that's not the case. We literally had a war my freshman year. Swear to God, because we made up half the section. We had a war where I was convincing people, I was switching people over to playing it open because it was just better. It was just better. It was just better to play it open. I swear. On these system blues, they're garbage. Was it sharp or flat? It was natural. Ooh. This is first game. This is first game. Utah City. Early season 23 Batitude was not it. Not it. They had a lot of work to do. They had a lot of work to do. Oh, when I played it first valve, it was going, I want to say super flat. I want to say it was going super flat playing it first. Cause it was tuning to be natural. Yeah, it was tuning to be natural when we played it first. Now I know alternate fingering for be natural was also first. But it did not matter how we shifted. If we shifted up, it was going super sharp. But like playing it with a C embouchure tuned to be flat, to be natural. Either Hunter or Simmons. Yeah, Hunter wrote this. And if y'all can see, shout out to Kelvin, but aside from Kelvin, the style that everybody's lifting on everything. Everybody's lifting on everything. Now, Kelvin's a dog in his own right, but Kelvin's personal style, he gonna smack everything. Okay, Kelvin is going to smack and sit on everything. Right. And also we were tired, we were hot, so some of everyone's style was lost a little bit. But everybody, that it's also shout out to Christian's the two right here. It's also his style to lift up on everything. But as a section, we playing everything. That's the only thing in the whole run that we sitting on. And this is for game 1. We playing this game 1. We playing My Mind game 1. So that's the style that like we started the year at. And y'all know once you kind of start the year in the SWAC because of the frequency of battles. What is this? What is this thumbnail? What is this thumbnail, Lil Bill? What is this? Oh, Silent Hill. Oh my God. What a memory. But yeah, once you start the year learning and instilling a certain style within a section, especially a young section, we were all sophomores, freshmen, and Kelvin. That's how we started the year. Once you start establishing a certain style, you playing with that till at least like mid-season for real. Once you get into the thing of that. Now, granted, we had a cool month before Southern and Jackson that we like kind of reconvened on the things that we were playing versus them. But yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was for real. Deshaun, where's the live? Deshaun gone. He going to watch that live. I'm trying to find it still. I'm not seeing nothing. I'm on Uncut. J1 streaming. I feel like that battle's over. So we talked about the Snake Run. We listened to different versions of Call Me in the background. LLI. Oh, actually, before we get to that New Orleans battle, one of those bands is making their battle debut today, but they did indeed have a Meet the Legion the other day. Shout out to KB reacting to it already.
Keyword by watching one single video training that you can actually watch,
I do want to check out to see what they had at they showcase. I do want to see that. Shout out to Brian Glass for not padding out the video by having march-ins. And by editing it and putting both cadences at the back. Yo, shout out to the videographers. Oh my God. Mr. Rousseau at Carter High School. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's at normal speed. Ooh. Trumpets, come on, sustain that up. If you're gonna stay up there, you gotta stay up there. No cap, yo, to what time is the New Orleans battle? New Orleans battle starts at 6. New Orleans battle starts at 6, but there will be, at the very least, a pregame stream hosted by Smash Time Productions that we're gonna tune into before the official start of the battle. Yeah, I'm assuming that the white t-shirts either is high schoolers, means that they technically crabbing for Legion, it's their first year marching with the Legion, or it's people who haven't paid their dues yet. As of what, a week ago? Yeah, as of a week ago. They got hitters there. Culture is just small up there, but you can see it spreading. I say the culture in Dallas is getting pretty close to the culture in Houston. In Houston specifically. Houston area has about like 10 show style bands. Dallas itself has, I want to say 5 to 7. If you extend to Lancaster. White t-shirt, just new, didn't march last year. Fair. No cap, that's a very, for Legion, it's Legion's what, 3rd year in operation? 4th year? 3rd, 4th year? I forgot they started in 23 or 24. But that's decent, like, repeat participation with some decent growth. I'm late as hell. Is Memphis still going? Memphis is still going. They are bringing about 160 to 180. 3 buses and then some, people who can transport themselves. But yeah, that's the shirt they wore last year. So yeah, people for first year Legion in white. Yeah, Memphis is still can and still will do damage with 150 to 180. If we see a Texas mass band, bruh, it'll be the second wave of Newcomer with the book and the heat to match. I I don't even think that we need a Texas mass band to see that. I think Hum can be revitalized. We'll see if this year is the start of doing that. Hum 2010 was TSU, PV, and Southern with some high school kids sprinkled in. Absolutely. I seen them boys make one of the Fergus mob last year with 10 screamers. Like, hey, how you doing? How you doing, little man? I'm talking to my little cousin, y'all. What are you doing? Okay? You okay, Carl? Where's KJ? You wanna come and see what I was doing? He's just inquisitive. No problem, man. Oh my god. Y'all, my little cousins is funny. Oh my god. Make little bro play a horn instead of high fives. Hey man. He walking, dog. Come on. He just walking. Oh my god. Could Dallas ever get to GAMB level? I don't know about that. Yeah, Texas is too big to do a mass band in general, but I don't even think it takes that to get back to prime Hum level. I'll say after we're done listening to them what I think what I think will most likely lead to the revitalization of Hum. Is this Rousseau? Yep. Damn it, I was gonna write this song. Still go ahead. I will say this. From everything that I've heard Rousseau write recently, and actually no, this is not Rousseau. This is not Mr. Rousseau. But I also don't know who this is, so they might also be from Southern. From things that I've heard Mr. Rousseau write recently, he does write like old Southern. Oh, that is Rousseau? I saw a thicker beard. I didn't think it was him. I'm about to say, yeah, no, I don't think this is him. I like this. Yeah, Rousseau the first song, but Rousseau writes like old Southern. He writes Night and Era Southern. Night and Era is so broad. He writes 90s, early 2000s Southern. Going into Hamer's era a little bit. Crazy story. Rousseau was my high school band director for 6 years till he went to Dallas. Where was he before he went to Carter? I don't know that full lore. Scotlandville. Okay, so Rousseau was going up against Pollard. Oh, I didn't know that. Cause I know some of like Baton Rouge era like band from the 2010s because my CB Christian he went to, oh my god, he went to Bel Air. Yeah, I know they was on LLI staff together. I just didn't know where Rousseau was. Well, I see Alexis in there too. Okay, cool. I mean, not Alexis. I see. I'm blanking on his crab name. But yeah, no, I've gone back and watched. I've been forced to watch old Bel Air clips. And I know like they main in city like back and forth was with Scotlandville throughout those years. I did not know that was Rousseau versus Pollard. Wow. This is good energy. This is real good energy. He's gotta still keep some tonality in when they going up there, trumpet specifically. Gibb gave Houston his own personality. I miss his booking creativity. Gibb did that, and I think it will take another person. Well, not another, because Gibb wasn't. I think it'll take a Houston person to stay in Houston for him to get revitalized like that. On a very similar level to the cycle that New Orleans is able to produce. Of from the city high school. I'm not even saying they got to go to school in the city because Southern owns Houston right now. Southern owns Houston and Dallas right now. But comes back to the city as a band director, and then is at the very least one of the main arrangers of the all-star band. I think that's what it will take for Houston to be unified and find a distinct sound again. He used to be crashing when we played them because he knew we was better. But the kids will do shit when they hype. But 15 to 20, I graduated 22. That's crazy. Wow. This is really good.
$14.99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99.
This is really good sound from Dallas. Like the rap tune. They about to bring it back. We got time for it. Why not? Only person to revive Houston would be Giz. Giz, I don't think Giz. The reason why I think it would have to be someone who, in a current era or like a little bit younger, to come from Houston high school, go to what's it called? Go to Southern or Texas Southern and then come back to the city, is because like right now I don't think Giz's name is out there like that enough to galvanize the city again. Apologies, yeah. All right, trombones. A lot of talented pens to come from that era of Southern, Mr. Colson. Y'all got a real talented era. Really, what song is this? Let It Go. Is this a gospel song? I'm seeing Kirk Franklin's name. Oh, this from 05, Kurt. Dang. Nah, this is old. This is old. Unless this, if this is the right one with Mahler and Goldman. Actually, no. I think they're saying his name. His name's Major Golden. Yeah, no. Let It Go. Let It Go is that's from 05. Let me get ready. Let me set up the avenues to look for a stream. Uncut is uncharacteristically quiet. I like this one from them. I like a lot of these from them. master is just live. I don't know about it. That from Legion. Yo, Legion has a good sound, a very good wide spanning sound, and just in terms of like the genres that they're also going to cover. And hold on, let me copy this over here. You see how that guy from Alcorn is the band director at Sharpstown. Yeah, Drew over at Sharpstown now. Shout out to Drew. Yeah, Smash Time said they was gonna go live over here. Oh, why am I in here? I'm in here? I guess I was typing in chat. Yeah, Summer Band Jam. But yeah, Legion is a really solid sound, really wide sound. Like, they don't sound small, they sound really powerful. They have maturity in sound. They have a lot of balance. Their trumpets are coming out a little bit more. My biggest thing with Legion last year, now I was really disappointed with them is I felt like some of their arrangements were all over the place. In terms of having consistent style or consistent attributes from song to song. What's it called? I understand that different songs have different genres and require different things, but in terms of some of the core tenets of what you're asking from the band, some of those guys stay relatively consistent. Legion didn't have that last year to me. And I could tell too many times that the level of play within a section was not consistent. Like, just I could tell that the right side's louder, has more of a holistic sound than this side of the B tones, etc. or whatnot. Just imbalance in pulling your own weight. What's good, Alex? That's my CB, y'all. That's my CB. Shout out to Alex. Shout out to my boy Alejandro. Appreciate you for supporting the stream, gang. For Legion, treason. Don't give me a reason. Humming 5. Drew left Jefferson County. Yes, he did. Either he left or was let go or something, but they do have a new band director. He is at Sharpstown High School in Houston, Texas now. He said Westbury not finna be the best band in Houston no more. He gonna have to prove it. He gonna have to prove it. Like, you gotta the live's finna start. I figured. That's why I'm prepping, dog. I'm prepping. We here. What's it called? The Sharpstown gotta get to Yates level first. Let me look at that battle that we watched. That I went to that battle as well. But we watched that Westbury battle a few weeks ago. You gotta get to UL Katy level first. You gotta get to Yates level first. You gotta get to Willow Ridge level first, Marshall level first. Then you could start knocking on the door for Westbury. Like, Westbury, like, kind of very clearly. Actually, I should just go to IVG. Because we've been watching a lot of this. I've been streaming a lot. Yeah, IVG. I haven't heard them before they wasn't at the game last season. Yeah, Sharpstown not like that. Like Sharpstown is not. He's not taking over a program that like kind of has an establishment already. Like, no. You gotta get to Worthing level first. You gotta beat out Milby before you could start stepping to Westbury. Don't get me wrong, he know what name to say, because Westbury the best band in Houston, and it's kind of not close. But nah, gang. But yeah, like there's a good 10 bands in the Houston area. Sharpstown is one of the 10, but no, because this ain't even in the top 5. Like Marshall is probably kind of in the top 5. Worthen is cool. Milby there. SFA. Okay. Then you got Willow. Well, actually, let me just National Show Bands 2024. They're gonna pull up National Battle of Bands. High school. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me just pull up a performance that Westbury's at, because Westbury goes to all the major ones. But yeah, Westbury's like one of the only bands in Houston, if not the only band in Houston, that you could take out the state. Nobody else, you can't do that with nobody else. I remember watching all these clips. I had a playlist with all the clips for Class of 22 and all their performance, all our performances. I was only there for 1 year though. But yeah, Westbury beat Jeff County. Like, and that wasn't even like 2 years ago. We not finna sit here and figure it out, but there's a good like 10 bands. There's a good 10 bands in like the Houston area. He got to climb the ladder first, but he knows what band to say because Westbury's the top. So that's what it is with that. We are about to tune in to an eventual live stream for that New Orleans battle for Mayhem in the Mecca. Once again, last call. I'll do what I gotta do to get it to somebody. I have tickets. Of course, I can't go. I'm here. That's why we streaming. But if you are in the New Orleans area or know someone in the New Orleans area who's trying to get their hands on two general admission tickets, and or a VIP ticket, I don't know if it's too late to redeem a VIP ticket or anything. Let me know. I have them for a quick sale. Yeah, no one's live yet. No one's live as of yet. Let's tune into. Let's see what the highlight songs. Well, let's just re-listen to the highlight songs from last week because, dog, New Orleans sound amazing. And actually, while we do this, I'll list out my best bands based off what we've seen. Shoot, I got a VIP ticket too. That's what I'm saying. Like I think the resale market is a little bit down right now. Wait, what game was this we marched in on? I don't think I've seen it. Oh, that must have been a minute ago. My bad, Chris. I did not see your message, and I do not remember what game it was. Let's hear New Orleans' first song. Yeah, I don't think I officially said it. Maybe I said it in the New Orleans video, which did amazing. Thank y'all, by the way. But, yeah, after last week's performances, New Orleans is my #1 band. And if New Orleans fixes just their UFO problems this week, while still having the level of arrangements that they had last week, it's clear. It's done. Like, dog. Like, what? That sounds impeccable. And the second song, I think I gave the second song a 3. Shit was reg. Jamal, stop. Best mellows. Best trumpets. Arrangements that match and accelerate their style. Full tuba section. Great trombone support. What's good, Killer Kev? Welcome to the stream, man. We about to tap in. I know Smash Time was in here. Shout out to Jay Spitter. He paid us a visit earlier. Jay Spitter paid us a visit earlier. Sorry, that song. This song is amazing. He paid us a visit earlier saying that he was going to be going live. I forgot who he said he has this channel with, or this network with. That at least he was going to be going live. I'm in bed. Dang. I hope everything going all right, man. I know last week there was some videographers here in chat as well who were saying that what's it called? They didn't go to last week's battles, or at the very least they didn't go to Memphis versus GAMB because of how the media passes work and everything. What's it called? I do like this arrangement as well. But yeah, we just here. We doing the pregame for New Orleans' battle. We waiting for the lives to start up. We just been chatting it up for the past 2 hours now, 2.5 hours. I did want to hear MAAB this week clean up some of the stuff and fix some of the stuff that I felt like they had issues with last week. And especially to see how their style would have adapted / clash against GAMB. But I know it gotta be refreshing to just sit back at home and be able to what's it called? Watch some of these battles. What's it called? Kel, let me know who you got this week. Well, today. Excuse me. Who you got in New Orleans coming out on top? I still haven't watched this one. Oh, you haven't seen this stand battle? Oh, that's crazy.
My husband begged me to stop doing this pink salt trick after I lost 25 pounds in less than.
That's crazy. I'll just let it run then. I was just gonna go through New Orleans's. What's it called? Actually, let's go back for Fantastic Voyage. That's I didn't. Wow, I didn't know that you would hadn't watched this. MAAB didn't sound bad, but it would have been great to see them correct some of the things from last week. or improve. What the fuck, Travis? Trying not to get burnt out, bro. I only watch band clips when I get with my CB's homies, for real. That's fair. I know what it could be. Just doing that all the time. That it's the curse of blending your passion with your job, or turning your passion into your job. So trust me, I understand. All of the damn, bro. What's good, Maestro's Tech? I think this is a solid arrangement, but no cap, when you hear, oh, Travis Pruitt wrote Fantastic Voyage, I don't know. I think there's some here that he could do, or just some decisions that he ends up making. I'm like, Plus, the band was running out of gas. The MAAB was running out of gas as soon as they got to the stands. I'm not gonna lie to you. These last two songs, you really hear it, but nah, from the jump, they was losing it. They was losing it. This is what New Orleans played in round 3, I want to say. Yeah, this is round 3. This is Raheem song. Well, Raheem song. Relaxing outside, enjoying the live. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by. We about to tune in to, I believe, the New Orleans battle. Just doing some pregame homework before. Fantastic Voyage was another song I wanted to arrange. Still can. Just gotta wait till the memory of that other arrangement gets out your head. I know how that be. I remember that from when I was making YouTube videos on my other channel. You know who's gonna go live today? The combination of I have to remember / see who Smash Time has this channel with. I'm blanking. But Marching Band Network, this is from Smash and somebody else. Dang. I'm trying to see. But yeah, we got a lot. Smash Time gonna be live. Let me look back through chat, because he was here earlier. I was gonna do it as a parade tune. I can see it. I can see it on YouTube. No, on Facebook. We're gonna tune it. You gonna see it when he go live. I'm sitting there refreshing like a madman. Is it J Cuz? I don't think it's J Cuz. Who is it? The Edge over there. I don't know who he has this channel with. Jesus Christ. No, it's on Facebook. We're gonna tap in when he starts. Again, New Orleans Battlewood went crazy this year. Yeah, especially since we literally just not even getting a single second GAMB battle. Hope New Orleans clean up their problems in Memphis, because this battle gonna be crazy. Absolutely. Even if both bands just sustain the level of play from last week. Hold on, let me do that build some justice, because that was a good opening. Who's recording the North Carolina battle? No idea. Haven't seen anything from it. Not a live, not a clip, nothing. Not a live tweet, not a live Facebook post, nothing. Yeah, they was getting gas / was making executive decisions. Too much skate. Too much collective skate. You need a 3-way GAMB, Memphis, New Orleans, 15 rounds. You're insane. I'm about to say, for all intents and purposes, the North Carolina battle hasn't happened because I have seen zero indication that it did. They just went 10 rounds last week. You're not good. You gonna kill them boys doing 15. You know them people already saying GAMB repetitive. Imagine if they did 5 more songs starting with whole notes. Imagine that. I know Detroit made it to North Carolina safely. Hey, okay, absolutely. We at the very least have Motor City versus North Carolina. So yeah, we'll be here for that footage whenever it comes out. And I hope that they get back safely. I'm sure they're probably spending the night. Doing that one day is crazy. My favorite song of the summer is "Line AYEEE" from GAMB. That's a good one. That's a good one. Mine is probably either Insecurities, Gulfstream, or Mutt. Oh, they aren't? They're not staying the night? Dang. Doing that. Hey. Pray for safety. I pray for safety. Safe travels, man. That's a lot. Yeah, people gonna be tired. I hope Memphis and New Orleans get ratchet again because I love the pieces they've been doing, but they be getting boring here in the whole battle. Oh yeah, they gonna get ignorant. That better have my money. What's it called? UFO part. Exactly, Killer Kev. I agree, Jamal. And it doesn't matter if they get ignorant or not when it comes to that. They are similar. Exactly. They full sound. They got the stamina for that vibe switch, for everything. Cause that is a full tone switch. Full tone switch. Who got a better trumpets, New Orleans or Memphis? In my opinion, New Orleans. Phrasing all of that is more impressive than what Memphis has done. Memphis has phrased some of these screams and whatnot, but also New Orleans' support is also there. And they have less breaks written into their music. Memphis has natural breaks within their music for upper brass. New Orleans does not write as much. At least from what I hear. This year, New Orleans got high brass, they low brass, they got sorry, they're not the standard they should be. I disagree. I think it's just UFOs. I think trombones are better than they've been past. What's it called? These past few years. And I'm blanking. Tubas are sustaining. Tubas are sustaining their level of play from every past year since COVID, with the exception of 23. Now, luckily, this song doesn't count. This is an extra song because New Orleans left. This is bad. This is a car crash from them. But once again, they were tired. They were tired, and this is a taxing song. I hate that they didn't play this when they had gas. So. I haven't even heard New Orleans this year for real. We've been listening to, but you probably mean on your own. My commentary do get in the way. I'll be fair. Yeah, that's what, like This is a good I-45 crash. You know, a good tanker, good 18-wheeler, and Honda Civic. Yeah. This is not a song that you could play on Dead Lips. There's some songs you can get away with on Dead Lips. This ain't one of them. This is a lip taxer. I'm sorry. Oh, I see why they didn't pull up to Georgia. Stop that. That's revisionist history. They played it better at the Meet the Mob. Stop it. Stream started? Nope. Okay. More New Orleans. What's it called? New Orleans got better trumpet players overall. I know a handful that could scream double C while only knowing one MAAB player that can hit Grandy. That's about right. Let's show love to Brian Glass. Let's listen to that field battle. I just wish they had a bit better of a turnout. I will say, someone last stream did say, "Oh, why did they do the vet? They can't sell it out." And, you know, as we can probably assume, they must not have, like, went crazy in terms of ticket sales. And from what we can see from looking at the footage. What I'll say is, it means something to be in the vet. It just does. Like that, we can't lie and say that just them putting, oh, we got the vet. We in the vet. Right, that I'm sure sold some tickets within itself. Now, clearly, it wasn't enough to sell a bunch of tickets. But even New Orleans, like, there's three, like myself, what's it called, Mr. Colson, and somebody else. We got VIP tickets and can't pull up to the Dark Carnival. So it's not just, what's it called, like MAAB. You know, sometimes people just be busy. Sometimes things just do whatever. Now, Jamal should have picked a date where all bands could attend. I agree with that. I do think that if you get the vet, you got to make sure, you got to try your best to make sure that that's a four-way, that at the very least includes a four-way between the top bands of the culture. Ticket prices were kind of pricey for indie too. I know, but I mean, you had to pay for the vet. You had to pay for the vet. Cause like that's a big deal. That means something in the band culture. That means something in Mississippi as well. So I'm not gonna blame him for fulfilling probably what was a dream of getting to play in the stadium that you made your legacy in as a student, as a college arranger, and then getting to bring something that you founded, something that you birthed to that same building. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna fault him for it. Now it comes with a hefty price to pay. That hefty price is either the 20K number that we heard earlier this stream, or it comes in them ticket prices, or it comes in the fact that 3 of your bands drop out. Hum was supposed to go, Bama was supposed to go, and somebody else was supposed to go. None of them went. And it comes in the fact that it was on the same weekend as a one-on-one in another state. So it comes at a price, but I'm not gonna blame him for paying it. Not gonna blame him for paying it. Let's revisit last week's New Orleans MAAB field battle. Independence should be the last battle of the summer. It should just be a grand battle. Oh, there we go. There is a live stream. We're going to listen to some New Orleans for these last 3 minutes before the stream starts. I wish I could send out second notifications. Oh my God. Everybody, tell your people there's 2 places to be. 1 is Facebook on the Marching Band Network because they're live now. 2 is this stream. Those are the 2 places that you can be right now if you're a band head in the United States of America. What's good, y'all? Send the link to all y'all people. If you cool with a 21-year-old Texas Southern student's commentary, appreciate y'all for sticking around in this stream. If not, hey, I can link the Facebook stream right now. If y'all just want to see direct source. Cause y'all know Smash Time be in these streams just about every week supporting. And actually, you know what? We're gonna skip MAAB right now. We just gonna get some New Orleans propaganda since they are performing today. Oh yeah, and like the stream. I appreciate everybody for being here. Let's get some engagement on this stream. Let's get some likes. Why don't? Appreciate you for that, Lou. Actually, let me let them know. Fuck my, they broke ass can't pull up to Atlanta. Look, I'll say this: if they went broke by being in the vet, I don't blame them. I'm not holding that against them. I also don't find it to be the best business for GAMB to post, oh, in spite of us doing everything that we can, somebody can't hold up their end of the deal, so the battle's canceled. That's shady. That's weird. Oh, Burger. Oh my God, Burger is in front of the camera. Hold on, let's see what they talking about.
All over the South, and I can't not tell y'all about what an all-star band. Free smoke. Memphis came. So whatever happens in here, we are not reliable. Don't charge us for the body. Even though we're going to get it, don't charge us for the
You know what they can charge? They can charge them hoes a fee.
Again was the only one trying to make the battle work. I understand that. If that's the case, that's the case. Oh, Mike cutting in and out. I understand that if that's the case, that's the case. When it comes to this business that's building within the band culture, as much as we can want it, as much as we can want it, business shouldn't be transparent. There's some things that should be private. Like, I shouldn't know that Memphis returned $1,500 to New Orleans for a time being. I shouldn't know that. I shouldn't know that. MAAB never posted a flyer. I know Pruitt at the very least posted the flyer. I don't know about MAAB in general, but I know Pruitt posted the flyer. That bad in business. You sign a contract, you come even if you gotta come with a bass drum and a tuna.
If you haven't seen this stadium is humongous. This stadium, colleges have played at this stadium. This stadium has a lot of history.
MAAB ducked. I'm sorry. That ain't how money work. That ain't how money work.
That's big.
Like, so this is the first big battle with a band being held here since Frankfurt. And it happens to be hosted by yours truly.
I did not know that. Hold on, let me turn this up so y'all can hear. That's the best. Mr. Colson in the tuna. I did not know that this is the first band event for real to be at Tag Gormley since Crankfest. That's wild. Tuba tuna, whatever, bring yeah. If you don't got the money, you don't got the money, man.
Okay, before we get into all the madness, we're gonna start off with Dallas All-Star Band. So far this year, what do y'all think about Dallas All-Star Band? I think
why is the mic doing that?
Shout out New Orleans, man. Shout out the culture. Shout out.
It's like it'll cut and then fade back in.
An amazing job with that.
That was 2017. Oh yeah, because in 19 it was at Mumford. Dang, wow. MAAB was scared. We sponsored 110 of their members. Well, look. Once again, I shouldn't. I'm trying to make the chat. Are you talking about our chat? True.
Most definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me put y'all.
We're gonna go to Alabama. We're gonna swing Alabama. Alabama Mass Band. Alabama Mass Band. They was hot a few years ago. They fell off. I haven't seen them personally.
Yeah, 17 was 17. Wow, I did not know it's been that long. Oh, it was 16, or maybe it was. I don't know. Y'all can describe. Look, I don't know the full details. If I know that GAMB had put up, at the very least some money. I'm sure it was a lot of money, like in reality. But clearly wasn't all the money, and shouldn't have been all the money either. But if MAAB had a loss, was operating at a crazy loss, off the vet, off Independence, then
up next on the list, we're gonna go straight to Baton Rouge, Louisiana. The Regulators, Mike. What you think about the Regulators, man? I think the Regulators
even if GAMB covers their half, like even if GAMB covers a half, if MAAB just doesn't have their half, then they'll have their half.
I can't listen to bad bands. I'm sorry. So I heard one clip, turned it off.
I thought MAAB was going against GAMB. Not today. It has been canceled.
I think different. I think the Regulators sound better this year than the last previous 2 years, and they are growing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all for coming to Summer Band Jam. Regulators, I'm expecting some big things out of y'all today. And the dance team,
the event was canceled.
Y'all know the dance team, they're going to hold it down by themselves. So, Regulators, I heard y'all got a cake bake for anybody y'all battle. Who they battling today?
Everybody.
Everybody for themselves. Everybody.
Got a cake bake for everybody except for all.
I'm about to say, y'all doing field one-on-ones.
How you put regular?
For my people that are listening, we are not doing the normal Mayhem in the Mecca style battle. Everything will be hosted in the stand.
Oh, never mind.
So you will get 10 songs from 6 bands, and you will get
that's 60 songs. Wait, hold on.
That's 60 songs.
That's 60 songs.
That's a lot.
I'm about to say, no, they doing a free for all. They not doing no field rounds. Wow. Okay.
That's a lot. You pay less than $10 a song, you come here.
Shout out to Regulators, man.
Wait.
I got a lot of brothers in Baton Rouge, so I pray for y'all. I don't.
So our VIP passes were for nothing anyway. Wait a second. Our VIP passes were for nothing. There's no field rounds. Everyone's on the stand. Everyone's in the stands. Oh no! Not only can I not resell.
Wait, say it again. Not just wait. Hold on. You saying stuff, but it's gonna.
But I got a VIP pass for nothing. Oh my! I don't even get my T-shirt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I think you could be on the track. Man. Man.
Shout out to Houston. All right.
No cap. No cap. I'm gonna say this, and this is potentially a hot take. Let me know how y'all think. Being close to a band is the worst. Is the worst experience you can get from a band. Now, I know we in silence right now. My bad. But being up close to a band is the worst experience of a band.
Argument that they use against Georgia about the book.
Don't nobody want to hear that. I don't want to hear the trumpets. I want to hear the band.
Can that not be boring to me? It can be boring as hell. If I don't know Mario Kart and my mama do, could that not be boring to me?
What is Mike talking about?
But I do want to hear execution. Memphis trumpets. At the end of song.
You're not wrong. Okay, yeah. I don't want to be on no track. I don't want to be on no track. I was look. The reason why I ended up getting the VIP, and maybe I just didn't read the fine print. Maybe I just didn't read the fine print. Maybe this has already been announced. But no, they didn't change the rules because of MAAB. Yeah, MAAB was never going to New Orleans. They were going to Atlanta.
What are you doing? Okay, is this white chick?
Yeah, no, MAAB is not showing up here. GAMB is not showing up here, and GAMB versus MAAB is canceled. That is not a thing.
Let that battle age a few more weeks, and people gonna go back on that.
I got a VIP because I was planning on networking with people. Shout out to the channel. The channel just had its year anniversary. I started it last summer season. Came out the gate running like we went crazy. What's it called? What am I saying? But that's the whole reason why I was getting VIP passes, so I could be, because I was assuming that there were going to be field battles, and I know that a lot of just like band directors or like band heads or fellow creators are going to be down there, so that's why I was doing it. Being on the side of a band can give a false impression of their sound. Yeah, but I would still say that being on the side is probably better than being up close in front. I don't want to hear that. I hope Memphis brought like 25 drummers in total and the rest horns. I hope Memphis brought 20 drummers. No cap. Nah, you still gotta support the band. Let me not hate. That's hate. That's hate. We're the live. This is the live. This is the live. Shout out to Burger. Shout out to Jay Spitter. Shout out to Mike. They are doing a pre-game special of Mayhem in the Mecca.
It's a style, and it works for them because they sound absolutely amazing. So let's not ever.
Yeah, they don't sound. They don't.
But let me ask y'all. I ask people this, and I'm asking you.
Whole Burger had a time of day. Had a time of his life today. Dude been going through it. Yeah, I heard he been going through he been going through life. What's it called? Prayers to Burger. I hope everything doing well. He's an absolute leading personality in this culture, and from all intents and purposes, and everything that I've heard, a great person in general.
Why are we pushing the needle to accommodate another band that we see?
It's not about it. So listen, the consumer matter, and I want people to understand.
That's true.
If the consumer is trying to buy something and Memphis sold more than the other band,
I understand that.
Remember 2017 when we battled Memphis?
That was no way. Now that's just idiocracy.
People say we lost.
That's no way. Did you hear Tourist? That they played for 10 minutes?
But listen, Memphis, so this is what I'm saying. Memphis did giving the consumer what they want. We went out there to play music.
If Memphis not showing up, they ducking smoke, especially when someone was giving them money to come and they returned it. No, Memphis coming. Memphis coming. The reason why they had returned to 1500 is because they had come to the realization after the GAMB battle that they wouldn't be getting their share of money from the GAMB battle, so they didn't know if they would be able to come to this battle. But they're coming now. They're coming now.
Right. We just played.
I keep saying Mob and me Memphis. I've been getting them confused title wise for years.
For a long time down here in New
At the games in the vet, in the horseshoe, to get a better view, but on the field is better.
We just gonna show you what we can do. Somebody said that Georgia is now starting to get the hate that New Orleans All-Star Band has been getting.
Let me address that.
Gotcha.
Really we would always tell Georgia, once you get to the top, it's hard to stay there, and the hatred gets harder for you. So now Georgia wins so much, there's a group of people out here that don't want to see that no more.
Oh, you working with Garrett? Okay, he got this channel with Garrett. Cool.
I understand what that hatred feels like. So y'all just keep doing what
I'm glad Memphis decided to come. I'm glad Memphis got the money to come. I think that this year is showing everybody, and I hope that is showing everybody that this needs to be institutionalized. This needs to be organized. It needs to be standardized. There needs to be a committee. There needs to be a governing body, an organizing body. Needs to be divisions. Right, needs year-round planning, year-round fundraising, year-round communication in order for these events to be hosted in a right way, in order for these bands and these organizations to actually have the impact that they need to have the reach that they need to have, and have the opportunity that they need to have. Also need sponsors from these mega trillion-dollar companies. Potentially, to be honest with you, I think a lot of it can be self-funded. Don't get me wrong, sponsors are cool, but with sponsors comes certain things that people are then gonna have to face the problem of. Oh, the whatever of the culture is gone. The spirit of the culture is gone. So, comes rules, comes regulations, comes placating, etc. So Summer Band got to fall under one umbrella at some point. Yeah, and I would be very surprised if at the very least the seeds aren't dropped for that one umbrella to start coming next year. While we wait for them to reorganize and get in the stands, let's go back to last week's battle for New Orleans.
Geico has a 97% customer satisfaction rating.
Wow. Let's listen to what their best song on the field, in my opinion, was in Mutt. Mr. Vocab. Anyway. Why don't you use Firefox? Usually I use Opera GX, but for the purposes of how it translates to OBS, using Chrome is cool. And I had uBlock, but YouTube started doing some weird stuff. YouTube was essentially admitting to placing malware if you use ad blockers. That was about a year ago. Y'all don't like this arrangement? What? Well, Tony say he doesn't like it. Mr. Colson say he doesn't like the voicing here. Use uBlock on YouTube. I may. This is also my first month with this. I'm using a MacBook. Let me ask to the people who you talking and sound just like my director from North Carolina Central. That I'm gonna take that as a what's it called? Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot. There's some to this that I do think, I'll probably hear another version from another band and say that I like that arrangement better. And it might just be the elevation from the balance that they're able to achieve and the way that he's using certain things. But I like the voicing. I like how he's utilizing it and breaking it up, having some echoes from mostly, I think he's using upper brass to lower brass when it comes to those echoes and whatnot. There's no lives. There is a live. They are moving right now. It is from Smash Time and Garrett. They're on Facebook, but they're moving to the stands right now. So while that's happening, they're also muted because DJ is DJing. While that's happening, we're just looking at New Orleans from last week. What's it called? But I don't know. Like I like the voicing. I like the way that they're used. Here, I don't like the trumpets having the melody in the verse. Let me see. Oh, Bandhead Network live as well? Hey, shout out to Law. Shout out to Law. Shout out to Law. I don't know. Unless you double up, I think that's probably the best decision. Because I don't like that being a lower voice. Right? I don't like that being a lower voice. And the UFO's been shaky, so I just wouldn't trust them with that either. Unless you double up with all upper brass. Which is fine. But I think you probably lose. Well, no. These are superhumans. Leon is a tenor voice. But in terms of interpolating it to band, wouldn't you use a brighter voice? Because you're right. He's a tenor voice, but I think that when it comes to the way that it's going to be voiced and echoed, I think that having... No, I would use low brass. That's fair. Especially trombone. Then what's going to be the... I guess I would just hear it in action. But for me, the way that he utilizes trombones in the verse, and then handing off to those upper voices or whatnot, it creates that momentum throughout the song. I think, or if you have trombones, it's like still the leading voice within like the pre-chorus. Doesn't that like it creates that monotony of them being the lead voice for too long? They compare Mutt to Southern version. Not fair. I don't think that's not fair. Who did Mutt for Southern? Was it Why was I typing in YouTube? Southern. Yeah. I have a feeling I'm not gonna like this voicing either. I have a feeling. We can compare it real quick. Who played Moonlight better? It's New Orleans. It's not close. I don't like the acoustics of this stadium. Is that the only time that they played it? Did they only play it at Honda? That's why I haven't heard it. No cap. Because to this day, I have not gone back to watch Honda. I do not care about Honda in the year of our Lord 2025. I'm sorry. Tuba's doing this. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we good. We good. We perfectly fine. We're good. Yeah, we good. We good. We good. We good, dog. We perfectly solid. We good. Yeah. 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 And y'all know it ain't got nothing to do with Todd. I was defending Todd from Trey all season. Trey was attacking Todd all season. All season. It don't got nothing to do with Todd. I was defending him from Trey and the rest of the chat all season because I went as far to say that Todd's sound is Southern sound now. Like, say what you want, you can not like it, you can whatever. Todd's sound is them. That is Southern's sound post 22. You can say what you want, you can have your reservations about it. Todd's sound is Southern right now. But that arrangement, Mr. Colson, you want to talk about voicing decisions? That flutter from UFOs is horrible. That flutter from, and part of it is also dexterity. They have no dexterity. That flutter, giving that to UFOs during that section, that was horrible. That was horrible, dog. That was bad. That was bad. You might be right, but Collins is up there. Collins is there too. He not the main arranger. And even then, no cap, we gotta have a retrospective about how Todd's arrangements have been. I mean, not Todd. How some of the spottiness, I'd say. And not every arrangement you make is gonna be a hit, but especially when you're not the chief arranger, theoretically you're supposed to either have the same percentage or a high percentage of them be a hit. And I would not say that that's the case for Collins these past couple years. Memphis still deep, by the way, if y'all just seen them. That was just them marching in. Southern doesn't have a chief arranger. I know not structurally, but in reality, like, it's been Todd. It's been Todd. I do think that it's kind of evened out the past couple years though between Todd and Collins in terms of how much they've taken the stand. By chief arranger, I literally just mean whoever takes the stand the most. I know there's an actual structural position, and like Southern doesn't do that, but for all intents and purposes, I believe it's Todd. Started out slow, but Todd here now. I think he's gotten better. I think his best arrangements have gotten better, if not sustained. And then on average, he's a little bit better, but his lows are still low. Like his bad ones are still his bad ones. Brian is missed dearly though. Look, a prodigy gonna be a prodigy, and for all I keep saying it, it's one of my favorite sayings, especially since I know how to say it now. Because I used to say intensive purposes, and someone corrected me in the comment section. For all intents and purposes, if there was like a chosen one of the band world over the past like 15 to 20 years, it would be Brian Simmons. So you're always gonna feel, you're always and forever gonna feel a drop off from literally like one of them ones, in terms of arranger, in terms of director, in terms of personality. There's no filling that void. But Southern can still be Southern. Todd up next. Collins coming with his pen game. Been sick with it. I don't know. Oh yeah, I agree. That's all I'm saying. Where's the live stream at? We watching it, man. We watching it. We are seeing bands come in here. Also, shout out to Bandhead Network. Shout out to Jerome Law. He is also live. You want to see on YouTube. I think he got his camera on a gimbal. Southern don't really do student rangers no more. You wouldn't know if they had any more prodigies. Is it that they don't do student rangers anymore, or is it that like the ones that they've had were just superseded that? Because from my from my understanding, Southern's never been like Alcorn with it, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's not like in the 90s or in the 2000s, Southern was just like, oh, the best section leader. Yeah, you get to pass out some songs. Like, nah. Like from my understanding, they weren't even as flexible with it as Jackson. Like Jackson was playing Alexander songs when he was still in the band. Of course, now they're actually platforming their arrangers or whatnot. But like, nah, Simmons was just that good. Like, Simmons was just that good. A1 Media is better from up, by the way. Yeah, for sure. We were just putting something on in the background. Who's this? Is this Legion? They have a band arranging class and the student can pass a song out to the band that way. That's fire. That's fire. Oh, this is Alabama. Oh, okay. Alabama kind of got their numbers back a bit. Unless I'm misremembering how big they were last year. But I know they took a drop off after Isaac left. After Mr. Lanier left. And was kind of rebuilding a bit. Last time I met them, they were slow. Yeah, after they were that big last year. Okay, so then I must be remembering 23. Let me see. Did he misspell presents? Yeah, he misspelled presents. He sure did misspell that. I'm trying to fix my screen, y'all. There we go. Did it just start? Yeah, this just started. They're gonna sound sorry. Don't say that, Tony. Don't say that, Tony. Stop. But yeah, after 22, they definitely, the numbers kind of took a hit, a bit of a hit. It's funny. We're hearing the audio from Smash and them, looking at the visual for Bandhead Network. How many bands? It is 6 bands. This is a free for all. No field rounds, stand rounds, only 10 rounds. We are dealing with New Orleans All-Star Band. We are dealing with Memphis All-Star Band. We are dealing with Houston United Mass Band. We are dealing with Dallas Legion, Alabama Mass Band, and the Regulators of Baton Rouge. Yeah, I can close this for the time being. Who in white? Is this New Orleans in white? No way. Yeah, that's not New Orleans. This is Legion, huh? So this is Legion. This is Alabama. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. We can tell. This finna go bad. It's Memphis versus New Orleans. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think y'all be hating. Yeah, that's Dallas. Okay, cool. I figured that was Dallas. From the size that we saw that they had when we watched their unveiling. But yeah, I don't I think y'all hating a bit. Like, it's not like these bands don't have size. So they're going to have a nice full sound. If you were here, we heard Meet the Legion earlier. Dallas always has great song selection. It's just a matter of balance, right? Some of their UFOs, some of the drop off within the section can be can be a little bit iffy, right? In terms of the level of play, level of sound that they produce within the section. Not hating, just not a direct battle. Yeah. Alabama can redeem themselves from the past few years. They haven't sounded awful. But, you know. Is this song 1? Okay. All right, y'all. We getting started. Let me up the volume. My bad. Okay. While Regulators coming in, a little bit of a call out from Dallas. Hey, if y'all haven't already, get your people. What's good, Marcos? What's good, CB? How you doing, gang? If you haven't already, get your people in here. And there's no other battle going on. As far as we know, Carolina Crankfest has ended. All them Carolina people, get them in here. All them Detroit people, I know y'all on the bus headed back. Shout out to Killer Kev. Get them in here. Get them in here. All y'all Mississippi and Georgia people, y'all ain't got nowhere to be. Get in here. Send it to them. Either send them this or send them the Marching Band Network to support Smash Time and Garrett Everson over on Facebook right now. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Absolutely. Oh my God. I keep doing this. I keep switching. That's the only thing I hate. Shout out to the multicam setup that they got for Marching Band Network. But he's still repping that Ocean shirt. You already know, man. You know we can't get rid of the practice shirts. What? Why you playing? I don't be wearing this. And I know that's hard to believe, but like, I had them home, and I'm like, you know what? Since I'm not going to the battle, because I have tickets. I literally still have my VIP ticket and my 2 general admission tickets. No one's there. No one's there that doesn't have a ticket. I put it on the channel. I put it in the P5 group chat. No one wanted a ticket, so I got my ticket. Like, you know, since I'm not going, let me just rep. Let me just rep. You know, rep the home team. You know, we Ocean. You know, it's miserably hot. Oh, y'all saying it's less hot than 23? Yeah, I wasn't there in 23. Let's see who got better footage. Mayhem Network catching regulars marching in. I'm gonna need 2 tickets. Unironically, I have 2 general admission tickets. If y'all are in the New Orleans area and want them 2 tickets, hit me up. I will sell them. I will sell them for cheap. Salute to you for the live. Appreciate it. Absolutely. Absolutely. This channel exists to be not only a meeting place for the culture, not only a soapbox for me as an ignorant 21-year-old, but also just a place. Just a place to platform the culture to hopefully more eyes, a meeting place. Regulators that small. Yeah, regulators ain't got no size on it. Ironically, if you are in the New Orleans area and you're trying to get either 2 general admin tickets or I don't know if VIP tickets can still be redeemed and everything, hit me up on IG. Let me see. Oh, Beta Show is up and he's in the middle. Hold on. What's my IG? Is it Cardiac or Caleb first? I think it's Cardiac. G. I'm in the city. How much? How much are the going prices right now? How much are the going prices right now? Let me see. $45 and $30. So 33 for general admission. Damn, that's crazy. 20 20 for the general admin, and for the MVP or the VIP 30. Got 20 for you right now. That's a bet. Money ready. Hit me up. Text that IG that I just put in the chat. What my CB say? I can respect it. Keep grinding on this YouTube stuff. Your reactions be way better than the bigger channels. You'll be on your way in no time. I appreciate that, Brian. For real. Cause like I know what we doing here is like is pretty cool, and it's like really good. And I try not to get into like the comparison thing. And as much love as the channel does get and everything, like I'm still trying to find that balance of like the reaction of just letting the shit breathe, and then like, you know, giving the insight, because like, you know, I was marching relatively recently. I was in the bedroom, so like in terms of a perspective of someone who was in the bedroom not even 2 years ago.
All right, so the order is gonna be Dallas, Memphis, New Orleans, Alabama, and then regulators. That's the order in the stands.
That's the order. That's the order. Y'all heard it here. Y'all heard it here
Dallas,
first.
Memphis, New Orleans, Alabama,
Can't
the
message
regulators.
you.
That's the
People
order from
can't
left to
message
right
me?
in the stands. All right, we going back.
Well, follow me in the message. Follow me in the message, I guess. I wish you turned the cam. Yeah, I think they're getting the multi because they have like 3 cameras set up. So I think they're getting them all set up right now. Did they start already? Dallas has just played some call outs. But yeah, sometimes even as much as I know that like I be putting work in, like I know I put more work in on thumbnails and on presentation. than anybody, as much as anybody else, right? What's it called? If not more than anybody else. But it's another thing to hear it from individuals and to read it from individuals. Yeah, just follow the account. Just follow the account. Apologies. I'm trying to find a way to turn off the message, the have to follow the message. I know y'all just trying to get the text. I don't know around with that. Yeah, message requests. There we go. There we go. I did still can't message you. Are you serious? Shoot love. Oh my god. Yo, Brian, you not even finna play. Why y'all playing? Oh yeah, beat the show live. Okay, and got the hood angles. Got the good angles. That's probably what you choose. Let's see. Let's see if the audio better.
Oh, it's so hot, y'all. It is so hot.
Yo, shout out, hey.
It is so hot.
If y'all know anything about 2022 Texas Southern,
It is so fucking hot.
Shoot Love is the loudest thing we played all season. That's one of that man Coleman best songs ever. Oh, well, okay. Well, shout out to Beat Alive, but Beat Alive is following New Orleans as opposed to Smash Time being in the middle. So we gonna stick with Smash Time right now. This one was like, man. Dallas doing too much. Look, man, this Rousseau homecoming, he getting it off. Rousseau back home, man. Not gonna lie, if Memphis somehow win this gotta be the greatest summer band run in history. Is this more impressive than 23? I don't know. What's good, Rashad? Listen, hey, Shoot Love is some shit to bring out. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, this is Memphis. Also, what's it called? Also warming up. They telling them to shut up. I'm trying to get these tickets to y'all, man. I'm trying to get these tickets. Is that Houston? No, this is Memphis. This is Memphis, and the band that was playing earlier. Well, the band that played while marching in, that was New Orleans. Band that's in the stands is Legion. Shout out 22. Shout out 22. How much did I say for that? This is way more impressive than 23 given the circumstances. Really? You would say? I don't know. Is the game which victory is more impressive? Memphis over 23 GAMB or Memphis over this year GAMB? I've seen the worst from MMB in 15. Seeing them in the past 3 years is a big upgrade. 15 is a dark period for Memphis, especially considering the fact that early Memphis, in my opinion, well, not early Memphis, but like early summer band culture Memphis, so like 2011 Memphis. I think 2011 Memphis is the largest, is the biggest sound that summer band has ever heard. Granted, I have not heard them in person, so I'm gauging that from just like clips and pressure and everything, but from everything that I can hear, dog. Biggest sound, loudest sound, like, oh my god. That's the same question I asked. Yeah, Jago, that's why I'm re-proposing it. If they beat 25 New Orleans, it's way better. That's fair. Because even if you say that GAMB is about the same, 23 and 25, New Orleans 25, at the very least how they've sounded so far, is better than New Orleans 23. I'll give that to you. I'll give that to you. And it's the same schedule for him too. I was just looking at that this year. GAMB 23 and GAMB 25 is not the same. I'm saying even if you think that they're different, most people will probably say that they're in a similar ballpark. No? I would imagine. 23 GAMB against New Orleans. Got something to say about that? And actually, yeah, hold on. Let me do a... GAMB is the best summer band, dude. Yeah. Ugh. Oof. Oof. If people was at this battle, it wouldn't even be close. Well, let me make a pregame poll. Let me make a pregame poll. And G, if you still in the stream, check your DMs. Check your DMs. My bad. I'm doing so many things at once. What's good, Bandish? You slick a GAMB hater? How am I a GAMB hater? Come on, gang. We can't judge this battle because it's a 6-way battle. Watch me. Let me stop. I'm putting predictions in the poll right now. What's it called? I think I can only put 5. I think I can only put 4. So I'm gonna just put the biggest 4. Hum and regulars are off the list just because of size. I can only put 4. But pregame, who you got? Out the 4 in the poll, who you got in your predictions? What the playbook odds looking like? I'm glad you asked. Right? So, my takeaway on this, right? If you do not know, if you have not watched both videos, last week I had Memphis taking a slight W over Georgia, very slight. Literally the last 4 rounds flipped the score. Forget changed it. Flipped the score. I had GAMB winning into the last 4 rounds. And then I had Memphis winning 3 of the last 4. And I don't even grade by rounds. So like their scores just turned it from like I think they were down half a point, and then they ended up winning by 1.5 points. It was crazy. I'll be honest. But in terms of favorites, I probably said that New Orleans is the favorite. Also considering the fact that Memphis didn't bring their whole band. In terms of keys to success, New Orleans honestly just replicating like the performance that they had last week while fixing while fixing some problems that they had specifically in the UFO section, some of the cleanliness in their arrangements. What's it called? I will say that a few of those arrangements, specifically the rap tunes, probably were doing a little bit too much in terms of just like throwing too many concepts that just didn't really mesh very well to the ear. I'll be honest. Who voted for Legion? Stop, bruh. Everyone has an equal chance. Everyone has an equal chance. And yeah, vote for who you think is favored pregame in the poll in the chat right now. Let me know who you got. But and no, I did not mute. That is Smash Time and them. They muted because I'm assuming the DJ. What's it called? Yeah, UFOs definitely need a little bit more weight to them. To be fixed for this week. Probably a little bit more diversity in arrangement will probably be seen from New Orleans. I wouldn't say that they need it, but it'll definitely be seen more than likely. Beyond that, just replicating their performance that upper brass saw last week. Very dominant performance from them. Good surround sound, and good support from trombone chords, tuba, bass line, etc. All of the above. And just continue to stay within character. Not getting all crazy with hangovers, not creating some uncharacteristic sounds. And I think that having a good balance with Rogers' arrangements is going to keep a lot of that. Because his even though everyone on staff writes pretty structured, Rogers' arrangements and songs, and assumingly probably the way that he teaches as well, is much more of focus on like refinement of their sound and containment, as opposed to like some of the rap tunes that like Raheem would like. Memphis, just gotta get some clarity, but that's probably expected with less numbers. This is only stands. Yes, it is only stands free for all. But we starting with Dallas. I do think they could have held on to this a little bit longer, but it's a statement for an opener. We heard them play this at Meet the Legion. Solid tune. Dallas definitely packs a punch. Definitely packs a punch. I hate that we're not getting a direct sound from them right now. Ooh. This is Hum. This is Houston United Mass Band. Not gonna lie, for the first time in a while, one of Hum's weaker horn sections is them UFOs. That calling that answer back isn't helping them with that arrangement. But oh, got the arranger cam already. He got him facing cameras, by the way. He got him facing cameras. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. They filling them stands out like Southern. Oh my God. Nigga. Yo. Oh my God. Yeah, that's... If you haven't voted in a poll, vote now. If you haven't voted your prediction, vote now. This is Alabama. L in the chat. Trombones was too weak on that. Solid, not bad. It wasn't bad at all. And then lastly we have regulators. Battle order is pinned to the top of the chat. You see, the thing about the regulators, them mellows are a crutch, and the crutch don't touch the ground every time you move it to water. You know, that's the thing about the regulators. That's the thing. They definitely have some standout tunes though. We can on to Legion. On to Dallas Legion. On to Dallas Legion. Not too much game. No, if you wanted to defend your city, you would have marched for them. I don't want to hear it. I don't want. They need UFOs. They need UFOs or tubas. You play both. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. I don't want to hear this from you. I don't want to hear this from you. Stop. They either need UFOs, tubas, or arrangers. You do all three of those things. You cannot say not too much. No. Stop. Stop that shit. Dallas looking like game. Look how he changed the subject. Ooh. Hold on, Dallas. That's exactly what I want to hear, y'all. That's exactly what I want to hear. Some with that trombone. Yes, some of just the finishing touches of execution ain't there, but goddamn, some great ideas in that arrangement. Some amazing things for that arrangement to be. I want to hear that from the front. Ooh. Hum with just a bunch of maturity. Was a tennis smacking? It's great to hear hum with an actual percussion section again. And it's more than tubas. It's more than just tubas. This animals? Okay. Ah, you foes. Clean up that phrase. It's a little bit high for that UFO phrase, I'm not gonna lie. Ah. And some of that voicing just did not land, not as strong in those sections that you need it to be. I like the pop book. I like the pop book from Memphis. I really like it. I really do like it. Yeah, this that was Memphis. That was Memphis. All right, come on, New Orleans. What's good, Kim? That energy. I like giving that phrase to trumpets. I don't know if they were loud enough to break through that wall though. Ah. Okay, that's intentional. Trumpets going crazy. Hey, just that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. Hey, yo, Brian, I knew what timing it was. But like that, though? Like that? They mean business. They was already my number one after last week. Dang. UFOs across the board like are kind of just like down this summer. Small band, bad band, good band, big band. It not UFOs in 5. Not UFOs. Oh, that wasn't me. That's not me. That's the stream, y'all. Yeah, Shad, it sounds like they need you. That was a good final note from Trumpets, not anybody else. So, all right, y'all. All right, y'all, regulators. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm excited for Mellows, unironically. Oh, they actually played this well last week. Or 2 weeks ago. Or was it last week? I don't remember. We coming out of retirement. Oh, you and Thad coming out of retirement. That's amazing to hear, man. Oh my God. Wow, what a way to announce it. Thank you for giving me the exclusive. I appreciate it, dog. Cause I know that's what you mean by we. That's, yeah, man. Wow. Wow, man. Crank Central exclusive, everybody. Oof. Is this Dallas? This is not Dallas. This is these are 38 babies, right? This is Baton Rouge. These are the regulators. Unironically, they're not this bad of a band. They were not this bad of a band. Their previous performances. You riding that back? Dog. Hold on. Unironically, regulators' biggest problem is the UFOs, and then like, oh wow, Bird gets spitting. Just overblowing. I think that regulators just be overblowing sometimes. I feel like a lot of bands overarranging at times. Yeah, sometimes it's overarranging, and sometimes it's just overblowing or whatnot. Some things you just can't do with a smaller band, and that's fine. Maximize your sound. But like Jupiter said, Jonesboro go get it. So that's reasonable. This I was souped up to play with him when my plane was scheduled the wrong day. Dang. Took a plane from Baton Rouge? You know what? Never mind. We might switch to Bandhead Network after this song, y'all. He does have a better view, and he is getting in front of every band, so we might switch. Regulators got more tubas now? No. Well, from the other week, yeah. I like that from Dallas. I like that. This is Dallas. This is Dallas. The order is Dallas, Memphis, New Orleans, Bama Regulators. Okay, Okay, And somebody was talking about UFOs earlier. I do want to respond to Jago later. Shout out to the other band who's celebrating their 15th anniversary this year. Houston United Mass Band, man. Oh yeah, we're gonna switch to Bandhead Network. Is the audio better for Bandhead Network though? I know he's getting in front of every band. Alright, we're gonna try Bandhead Network. We're gonna try Bandhead Network. We're gonna try Bandhead. Oh, okay. Let me know if y'all prefer this or prefer Smash Time stream. Them tubas is clear. Dang. Let me put a quick poll. I mean, not Bandhead Network. This is Be The Show. Excuse me. This ain't even Bandhead Network. Apologies. Shout out to Be The Show. I'm gonna check Bandhead Network on my phone, y'all. Yeah, no, this is better than Bandhead Network as well. This is better than Bandhead Network as well. Yo, shout out to Be The Show. But let me still put the poll up. I will say with this camera, some of the sound is going over the camera as well. EJ, it's still early. It's still early. We only around what, 2 or 3? Try Bandhead Network. I'll try it. I was listening on my phone to Bandhead Network. I thought this audio was better, but I'll pull it up. Alright, let's try. We're going to try Bedhead Network just so y'all can know how they sound for a song. Just for a song. I know everyone was saying beat the show, but I just want to give everyone their fair share. I will say, as soon as we get here, visuals fail. Stay here. All right, we'll see. We'll stay here for a full round so we can get a feel for everybody. In the poll, just because it's useless now. Yeah, video is choppy is an understatement. Oh, they turn it. Go back to B. The deciding factor will be how they get the outside bands. Please go back to the other one. I got 2 requests. If I get another 1 or 2, the other just more clear. All right, good. All right, let's come back. Yeah, beat the show. Beat the show 1 out. Beat the show 1 out. Shout out to Beat the show winning 2 weeks in a row. All right. And she getting stadium. Yo. Hey, man. Shout out to Travis. Too many Travises in the community. Too many Travises. It's too many of them. All right, Belma. Jago, they cranked on Memphis. They turned to Memphis. Bama don't sound bad. I don't know if it's this song or the change of angle, but there's a little bit of doing too much ism at trumpets, but beyond that, they don't sound bad. Are all 6 bands on the same level? No. Are they on even Dallas's level? No. But they don't sound bad. They do not sound bad. I wouldn't go that far, Jago, but Dallas sounds great. Dallas sounds great. Okay. Sometimes just like the way sound travel or bend can just paint a different picture. Not saying they the greatest. It's clarity of you foes and just projection for everybody else. That's really it. That's all it is. Oh, dang. I don't know what happened with audio. All right. Be the show booking it. Booking it. To get back in front of Dallas. That crutch touching the ground. Exactly. When the crutch touches the ground, then it supports you. Then it supports you, man. Now, until then, you're walking with a limp. All right. But, you know, it was good. Hey, quick.
Let's go, Mary.
All right, let's see. Let's see.
Damn, I do got to stick up.
Dallas's song selection has been great since they came on the scene. I'll be honest. Just picking what songs to play and write, and they got it. Ah, don't fall off that run. They sounding good. I wouldn't go that far, Trey. I would not go that far. I would not go that far. Trey is like the ultimate hater. He hate Kennedy. He hate ball people. He hate Todd. He hate TSU tubers. If you out there, protect yourself. He might hate on you next. Don't be stupid. I agree, Jupiter. Unison ending into a week for Sando. Trumpets are in there. Trumpets are projecting very well and playing very solid within the melody. Yo, Devin. Them two is gonna woof, dog. They gonna woof everything. They gonna woof everything. They gonna woof everything, bro. They gon' woof it. They gon' woof it, dog. That's what we do. Hold on, where's my... I don't got my shirt with me. I don't got my shirt with me. Damn. Hold on, let me get my hoodie. Yeah, that's my old brass. That's my crabs. That's my CBs. Stop it. Hold on. I'll be back. That's what that is. That's what that is. That's what that is. Yeah. Y'all know what it is? What? What? Y'all know who run this? Y'all know who run this? Y'all know who ran this? Y'all know who ran this in 2010? That's who. That's who. That's who. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, nigga. Stop fucking playing. Stop playing. That's what I'm saying. You know who else 15th it is? You know who else 15th it is? Come on, dog. On the guys, nigga. On the guys, nigga. On the dead homies. That's on job. Oh my god. On who? On me. That really stupid, bro. Oh my god, solid round from Hums Tubers. SU Tubers ran it in 2010. The lies you tell. The lies you tell. The lies you tell. Oh my god. Let me stop. I ain't D9. Aaron heard me. Hey, Aaron heard me. I did not hear the second half of that song. Dang. Dang, they got off. Dang, they got off. That's the risk you run. Yep, Rashad. Exactly. Yeah, high risk, high reward. High risk, high reward. You nail it one week, the next week. Yep, and New Orleans just gonna play New Orleans and just smash it. Just smash it. I probably agree with that, Jago, but it depends on the rest of their book. They just gonna New Orleans it. They just gonna New Orleans it. They just, hey, man. Hey, man. Okay. execution is iffy, and then I hate that handoff throughout the video. You got your band doing stuff that you either need stronger sections or bigger sections to pull off. Them tubas woofing. Shout out to Bama. Shout out to Bama. Yeah, look, they had a good opening. They had a good opening. Nasty slip off. What was that, a UFO? That was a UFO? Ew. That sounds Alabama as hell, though. I will say, that literally sounds like something that I would hear Bama, A&M, and State play. Smoke breaks on Dallas Turd. Y'all gotta stop. That's Dega whole band right there. Stop, man. We wishing good for Dega. Stop. Stop. We wishing better for Dega. Better, brighter. This was one of y'all better songs. What's it called? Regulators. Dega got the staff. I disagree. You must go to Dega. Stop that. Dega got something brewing. They got the staff. Why you dick ride? I ain't dick riding. I love. Look, if there's one thing that like I think can make a small band stand the test of time, it's having a likable motif. Dega has that likable motif, and it is mellow and UFO interplay. But we're not here for Dega. Oh, dude in comments, cool. That's my CB. That's my CB. That nigga's a troll. Good accent mellows and good holdouts on those long tones. Tubas. Stop. Stick to yo. She funny. Stick to small band shit. Yo, 4 tubas. Stop. Dega got no trumpets, no tubas, no bones, just mellows and UFOs. No tubas for sure. I don't need them to have no trumpets, just double with the mellows. They need bones. I care if nothing else. Alright, Dallas. K-Dog, I gotta disagree. Just because of how many schools utilize trombones on verses, that will get that jail free card. They just been perfect. Dallas sounds good right here. The reason why this isn't this is all arrangement. I think you can play some better loud shit. You can write some better loud shit. Or maybe this is a theme that I don't recognize. I don't know. Devin Jackson got their tubas back. That 23 crab class. That 23 to this upcoming crab class, that's gonna hold them off. Dallas sound real solid. I'm just have to hear that on the playback. I don't know. The shit that Jackson just put off with a tuba crab class, I'm mad. I'm just mad. I'm really mad. Because they got everybody, so. Houston. That is Mary J. And that is true, Devin. Oh, that's not Mary J? I don't know how many. I just know names and faces. First, they get an old boy from Craigmont. That's killing me. That alone is killing me. They're getting some from Central, I believe, as well. Yep, some kids from North Carolina. The past 2 years, they've gotten the section leaders from Westbury. Immediate impact over there. Yeah, and they tapping into Jonesboro as well again. But Texas Southern's also taking from Jonesboro. Jonesboro's become somewhat of a feeder. Tubas, Devin. Nah, I don't like that ending at all. I don't like a lot of Hums endings. I really don't like that one. All right, Memphis, redeem. Yeah, Dog Team and P5 section leaders are, what's it called? Both got Georgia section leaders. Good spray trumpets. I don't think he's from Georgia. Yeah, he's from Columbia. That trumpet pair that be going there for Jackson, ain't he from Carr? I don't know what trumpet player you're talking about. Carr? A lot of New Orleans trumpets staying in the booth. They going to Southern. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if it extends to Marcus. Oh yeah, he assistant now though. We was talking about somebody bricked the hell out at E flat. Want to say? I'm blanking on who head for Dog Team now, but he was. Myron, there we go. Yeah, Myron head. Trumpets. Them trumpets is on a line by themselves, tonguing and phrasing that whole passage. What's good, Elma? What's good, Elmer? We here looking at the absolutely Devin. Absolutely Devin. They are doing that for their fallen brother. Commend them very much so. You know, we here live reacting with the watch party. First off, to anyone who don't know and who already isn't tapped in, shout out to the Band Room Podcast. Shout out to E in the chat. This riding dirty, yeah. Well, all bands are there. It is pinned to the top. All 6 bands, including the order. Bama don't sound bad. Bama don't sound bad. Since we've been at this new angle, they do not sound bad in the slightest. Good inversion. Facts, Devin. I hate that it's the whole SWAC minus Texas and minus Florida. Hate that. I know Texas and Southern and PV battling just the day before, but greatest run my ass. Loudpack, are you referring to what someone said if Memphis wins? That is the greatest. Is that what you're referring to? You petty, dog. You petty. You petty. You are petty, man. Florida gonna join the All-Star party. I believe Florida's at the very least attempted to put together mass bands in the past. It's just about travel. You think this is the best the Regulators played so far? I don't know. I think one of the other songs. But yeah, for Florida, it's just about traveling. Like, where is your headquarters going to be in Florida? And no one traveling to Florida. So it's about money, too. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Nola by Florida. Ooh. Amen. Amen. Support them or not. It looked like they taking it. It looked like they taking it. I can't hear what he's saying. Burger talking in the void, I'm telling you. They getting ready for the drum round, man. We at halftime. We at halftime. We at halftime. I'm not gonna mute. Y'all seen I had to fight instinct. Sorry, so sorry. Florida can always come to Georgia and get punched on symphonically. Funny enough, from hearing the high school scene of Florida that I've heard, like, I don't think that they would. It wouldn't be a Fam Bethune contest. It would indeed not be. It can be. There can be some rounds, but it indeed would not be. Drummers, I'm keeping this on for you. Drummers, I'm keeping this on for you. Don't say I was never nice to you. And when we get to the fall and I start skipping out on your music entirely, don't look at me sideways. This is for you. This is your one chance all year. This is your one chance. Skip it's live. I gotta give it to him. This is your one time all year. Don't ask me for nothing else. Don't ask me for not a damn else. This is it. This is it. All right. Let me put up a poll. Let me put up a halftime poll so y'all can tell me what y'all got. Halftime scores. Can't skip, unfortunately. Sorry. How hop off. Let him live this one time, man. Let him live this one time. All right, Nola. Actually, you know what? Let me know. People gonna say I'm setting it up. Nola in the middle. Dallas. And yeah, y'all have consistently been like, okay, it's the front four and everybody else. So let's put the front four. Halftime scores, 100 people. Who you got? Who you got winning so far? Who you got winning so far? Nola is playing into Memphis's hand. Let Nola crank up lad ass as they want to. Watch them fall apart at the end. I don't think. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you. I'm just a man. What's it called? I don't know. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. That can be a strategy. I think that's a dumb strategy in Summer Band. That would be a stupid. That would be a very stupid strategy in Summer Band. 10 rounds are not. Like, that's not. No. That's not the case. To be honest with you, I just think New Orleans is running it. Like, Memphis already had a pretty visible mess up. I'm saying visible. I mean, it's audio, but like, you know, visible as in clear. Memphis already had a pretty big mess up, pretty clear mess up. Memphis has, I want to say New Orleans has matched them every single time in terms of like playing a new song or a song that they've already played. I don't know. That's a dumb start because Memphis does the same thing. I wouldn't even say that. But also I think it would just be dumb because this is All-Star Band. These are the most conditioned players in these cities. Presumably. You know, of course, there's always people who's sitting out because, you know, they got life going on or whatever. But like, you do Summer Band because you doing band dumb strat. Yeah, I figured. I missed half the first round. We giving the drummers they shine, so we're not gonna take it off of them, even though we are talking over them. Yeah, no, like you do Summer Band because you could do band full year round, or you want to do band full round. So I don't know. And I think that New Orleans is very easily like the band that could just go forever. Like, so I don't know. I don't know if that's the strat. Could be. Memphis is cranking, but will they out-crank Memphis in the end? You phrasing it like a cliffhanger to a Dragon Ball episode. Did she end alive? No way. No way she ended alive. Oh my god. Or maybe it's just buffered. That's crazy. That's crazy. They truly hate percussion. The world truly hates percussion. Oh my god. The world. Alright, shout out to Smash Time. Shout out to Smash Time. Well, actually, no. We decided. Yeah, we'll tune into Smash Time right now. We'll tune into Smash Time. I keep making it to the streams late. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. And I got confirmation. Notice went out today. This is you. This is on you, Dirt. This is on you. Let me stop. Let me stop. Oh my God. And shout out my older brothers. Shout out my CBs that's out there. Definitely have the free time and endurance to be in Summer Band. Yeah. Trying to play a stamina game in Summer Band, you're not going to win nothing. We don't hate percussion, but we got to eat. Concession break. Concession break. Smash Sound was saying it earlier. Shout out to if you were in the stream 3 hours before the battle started. Smash Sound was saying it earlier. The second somebody makes a reaction channel or something for just percussion, or even like just a footage channel just for percussion, they gonna pop off. They gonna pop the fuck up. I'm getting old and I'm feeling it. What, you not here for this? Yo, E at home, Elmer at home, and he like, man, I gotta catch a seat. I gotta catch a seat. I can't be here all day. I mean, will Nola outcrank Memphis in the end in 23? Nola got tired in the end and started making mistakes. That is true. Nola did start making mistakes, but Nola in 23 was also just less disciplined overall. The past couple of years, they've been less disciplined overall. I'd say that they've probably corrected a lot of those mistakes this year. So far, at the very least. Every year, different type of. Brown bored at home, just twiddling my fingers, wanting to crank up, but can't. Hey man, the neighbor's not gonna stop you. And if they do, then I'm wrong. But I mean, it can't stop me. So let me stop. But yeah, no, I could only imagine, cause y'all was prepping. Y'all was prepping, and for that to hit a hard stop of like, yeah, nope, it's not happening. That, I feel sorry for y'all, man. Genuinely. Who's scared they were? Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, no, I know y'all had a... Well, I don't know if y'all had another book waiting. I'll be honest. Because even though I'm definitely a fan of GAMB, people have been calling me a hater for some reason. People have been calling me a hater and a dick rider in the same sentence. But that's the nature of fandom. Because I was talking to Jay Spitta before he got to the battle, literally about Georgia being, like, GAMB being the face of summer band. And then some people call me a hater just because I say that y'all didn't win y'all battle. It's whatever. The one thing that I don't like about GAMB these past few years is how, like, when it's convenient, and not even when it's convenient, but like literally if things don't go exactly GAMB way, it becomes a persistent, like, oh, what's the standard? What's your words? it becomes a consistent, like, what's the standard? What you grading on? Oh, we don't care about new music no more. I mean, good music no more. What's it called? And whenever the consensus is like, oh, you lost, or you didn't do this, or hey, you know, it sounds like you're picking your songs at random. The response is, oh, we were pulling them out of a hat, actually. We was doing magic tricks on them boys. Oh, this was a fundraising event. We didn't care. Blase, blase, blase. And it's like, man, that's lame. That's lame. Even if that's the truth, even if the truth is, for some reason, there's no, like, well, not no, but like, there's a lack of intentionality in terms of song calling and play calling, or, you know, okay, yeah, we did this event as fundraising, because I know y'all boys about y'all business. Fair, fine, cool, great, right? But when people do have a critique, or when people do have an opinion or whatnot, just to match it with like, oh, we didn't care anyway, that's lame, dog. That's lame. That's lame. Come on. How many rounds left? I'm late. 5. We are at halftime. There are 5 rounds left. We are through 5, and we have 5 to go. For the people who have been here, let me know what y'all thinking in the poll. We got New Orleans versus Memphis versus Dallas versus Hum. Only 4 can go in a poll at a time. So let me know who y'all got so far. Those are the front 4 bands. But yeah, man. GAMB ain't the face no more. Again, got dethroned by Memphis last week. Argue with your mama. Granted, I had Memphis winning, but I don't think the face has anything to do with, to be honest with you, like winning or losing. Like, to be honest, like GAMB is the most popular organization in this culture. Honestly, like by a long shot. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. That's your opinion, bro. Yeah, I'm not posturing nothing. That's fact. But like GAMB's reach these past few years outside of the culture is like truly undeniable. And like it being like for people who literally are now already consuming marching band year round, like the first thing that you gonna see, the first thing that you gonna hear, that's Cab New Orleans is the most popular outside of the culture, gang. In terms of clips that go viral, in terms of people who know nothing about HBCU culture, nothing about band, the clips that they're more likely to see on TikTok is GAMB. Numbers just don't lie when it comes to that. GAMB's clips get posted on things that the band community aren't on and blow up. New Orleans too, not to the same degree. As someone who's on Twitter, GAMB's clips get posted on Twitter year round and pull 5K likes. That don't happen with New Orleans. That don't happen when, and that's not saying that New Orleans isn't popular, but the level of popularity and reach that GAMB has hit in the past 3 to 4 years has been insane. Show me your numbers. I'll just stick to YouTube for now since that's the easiest to pull up, and I'll just literally type in Georgia Mass Band and sort by views. And in terms of post-COVID, it's not close. 700, 800K for Not Like Us. That's numbers that like bands don't do this. This doesn't happen. This ain't even guaranteed to happen once a fall season. And it happened twice in the summer. 3 times. So, no, this is a different summer. Not like 800K for Not Like Us, 300K for Not Like Us, 300K for The Rumbling. Federal Raid did what, 100K. Say Yes, that's Memphis. 700K Victory Lap. This is at a showcase. Still by Moneybag Yo did 70K. These are numbers that, once again, the band community don't do. Not consistently. GAMB got more followers on social media. Even beyond it, because like you gotta be a fan to follow somebody on social media. I'm just talking about just randomness. And actually, yeah, let's go to Twitter. Let's pull up Georgia Mass Band Twitter. They don't have a Twitter, but this is 3 weeks ago. Somebody streaming. And actually, yeah, let's look at the hashtag. I don't want to sign in. I didn't want to sign in, so that's why I was doing that. But GAMB be getting 1 million view TikToks all the time. Like New Orleans, just whether it doesn't get posted like that, it doesn't get views like that, I don't know, but that's just the case. Outside the culture, GAMB is the face of it. Morris Brown been closed down. GAMB is very sensitive. I agree with that. Morris Brown actually just got their accreditation back a year or 2 ago. So yeah, GAMB got views from non-band heads plus people who don't know about band. That it's what's given the popularity. Exactly, and that's the point. You can buy views and followers, not hating but stating the facts. You can buy views and followers. You can't buy engagement. This is a 1 million view post with over 2,000 comments. This is a career high for A1. A1, there's no reason for A1 to buy a view, to buy a comment that says, "I felt this to my black soul." Like this isn't bought. Like these are just people that just like this is their first time hearing band like this. I get goosebumps every time. Like this is just random people just finding it. I know what you're saying. it's just not. It just don't apply here. Definitely most opportunistic. They're the edge of summer bands. I've seen Alcorn get millions of views a couple times, but that's not really mass bands. Even Alcorn dancers go viral. Alcorn dancers go viral for sure. I see more reposts of Sonic the Hedgehog than this year there's a lot more, like especially with New Orleans playing Mutt. I've seen that's gotten a lot of shares. Memphis is of course going for some virality with some of their song selection as well, going with more of a pop book. Again, thinks outside the box, but to me New Orleans should be the face. Yeah, New Orleans should be, because like, you know, historically, right, they're the face of the culture, they're the birth of the culture in a lot of different aspects. What's it called? And like in terms of setting the tone for what summer band has become, what summer band has been, and leveraging it also to a collegiate side, New Orleans is probably like, you know, the model, the model for that, and should be pushed to the forefront. But for whatever reason, they just not. You know, I would love to pull up. Can I pull up GAMB TikToks? I don't have to sign in to TikTok to watch TikToks. Georgia Mass, I think it's gonna get nasty right here. Oh, it's not gonna show views. This says 80 likes. This is Mac. Yeah, like just Mac just posting like his tuba clip got 1100 likes. I don't know how many views though. No, stop. Leave me alone. Oh, Showtime Web. Actually, Showtime Web is perfect for this, because Showtime Web's channel literally hit a second gear because he started posting shorts. I don't know what shorts he was posting, but shorts are a different audience than oh, it's a bunch of drum shit. Oh, that makes sense too. Shorts have a different audience than like videos and everything, but it looks like it's a bunch of drumline stuff, so that doesn't apply to either. If we post everything we do, it would be different. Absolutely, I agree. Sometimes it just comes down to that. And I agree. GAMB is a business. GAMB is a business. The most views I'll be seeing on marching band in general when they marching in, at least on YouTube. Yeah. That's Jackson too. GAMB do year-round shit in the city. New Orleans is what you think about when you think about marching band. Yeah, because I'm in the marching band culture. Because I'm in the culture. That's why. I don't know why marching in clips get as many views as they do. I don't know why. There's nothing engaging happening. But that's as someone who like has marched into a place dozens of times. I don't know. I think you gotta go off the tag and just search it. Yeah, but when you try to search in TikTok, it tells you to sign in. Oh, maybe not? Yeah, it goes users. Yeah. Yep, and I refuse. Does New Orleans have a media team? Because I think GAMB does. Honestly, it is less to do with the media team. A1 like be getting the clips off on GAMB, and that's what they be repurposing and whatnot. Well, other people start repurposing and just start clipping and posting. And that's what makes them the face to me, because like, not only you can be the face because you're just spamming the algorithm, or you can be the face because you just do the most, and so you're in front of people's faces all the time, or you can be the face because like you're pushing stuff out and everything. But to be the face because like you're capturing a little bit, but people are just choosing to showcase and to share you at a rate that's higher than anybody else, I don't know. GAMB media team is team. Y'all, and Antonio's the editor. Yeah. Not gonna lie, before I was in band, I used to watch marching in videos all the time. What is so appealing about marching in videos? But I get it, because like so much of the culture is centered around New Orleans that, of course, to New Orleans people and to people in the culture, the idea that like outside of New Orleans, outside of Louisiana, outside the South, that New Orleans isn't the hottest shit smoking is insane. And that's the same with Southern. It's the exact same with Southern, right? Southern is not the face of like college band right now. It is Jackson, and by far, it is Jackson. And yeah, y'all are right. Like the combination of Smash Time, shit, old Southern Battles is on. I mean, not Southern. Old New Orleans Battles is just on Southern's YouTube channel. Like to this day. To this day. Like I want to say 2015 New Orleans versus MAAB. It's just on Southern channel. I want to say, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Maybe I gotta go a little bit earlier. I know for a fact, or the earlier ones are, like versus Hum, 2011. That's just on, yeah, it's on Drum Master. But the Edge was getting it on Southern. Yo, I'm Southern University. Yo, why isn't it coming up? Did he take him down? The Edge was just posting like NOLA stuff, just like on New Orleans's channel. I mean, on Southern's channel for years, for literal years. There we go. Jesus Christ. But yeah, this is like the old peak for views of marching band, and this has had years to compound. 15 years ago, this had years to make its rounds. Of course, it's Jackson, but 2010 through 18 it was Southern. From well, actually, I can't go into the 2000s. Because I've heard conflicting reports of how much was Southern and how much was them Florida schools being the face of the culture in the 2000s. It's all about exposure and putting content out there. Exactly. Which is also why potentially y'all charging an arm and a leg for videographers to go in there is also a bad thing. Because the way that y'all got to the point that y'all got to is because the doors have been open. I get that y'all are about y'all business and y'all are on y'all business, like live streaming it, posting it, whatever, you know, on time and everything. But like you said, sheer exposure. There's a value to sheer exposure. And I've learned my content strategy from like the family of like AMP and like clipping culture and all that stuff. So that's my philosophy of a lot of that. You're right. It's in the yeah. God search the high school year. Oh yeah. We know though. We know. I was a tuba player in high school, and I was always in front of percussion. I liked hearing our marching in when hearing my favorite percussion cadences. That's why I like marching in videos. That's fair. That's fair. Scooby got more videos. More video views marching in. GAMB has expenses. With more popularity comes a bigger price. Yeah. What the fuck? Skip this German. We can't skip. This is live. This is what's going on in New Orleans. This is what is happening right now. Is her live fixed? Oh no. Did she start another one? I think she started another one. Dang. Where are you from? I'm from Houston. I'm from right here in Houston. And I'm telling you, the most amount of people that I know in the summer band circuit are marching in New Orleans. Heme is my CV. So the most top, well, I guess excluding Hum, I guess. All them from the boot. Where Brian from? 35 the city. This is crazy. I don't think Nola Boy is going back and forth with me. right? So if you limit the exposure access, people will pay to get the access. So again, it's business in the end. It's not personal to anyone who wants to record us. That's fair. Yeah, and it's the way of business for sure. My only argument would be is that even as much as y'all have increased the ceiling consistently, especially because this is a summer only thing, as of now, if y'all change that, y'all change that. But the ceiling, because like, okay, also what are CPMs for band? I'm assuming really low because it's music. It's music that gets copyrighted. It's music that gets taken down. It's music that is at the end of the day a cover from someone else, so it has high volatility of copyright, of strikes, of those type of things. So the CPMs are low. So even when we look at that 800K that A1 does, or like, yeah, when we look at this 800K that A1 does, this is the peak. This is how as good as a video is gonna get. This is as good as a video is gonna get. So if the CPM, let's say the CPM $7, right? You get $7 for every 1,000 views. That's how much the video's valued at. You get half of that really. So 3.5 times, still 700K, but only some of that is monetizable views. So let's say 600K is monetizable views. You made, this isn't how it works. No, my bad. It's for every 1,000 views. So you got 600,000, so it's times 600. He got 2,000, right? Conservative, right? 2,000 off of this video. This is the peak. This is the peak. This is what it peaks at. This is the pinnacle of it. $2,000. 2,000. I don't know. But breaking down $2,000, I don't know. And to be fair, this is one of, like, let's say you got off 20 clips. I'm just using A1 just because over the past 2 years he's had the biggest videos, as far as I know. No, so these are short videos. So yeah, CPMs aren't that high. We're in a different era. Being the best band doesn't matter whom you are. If you don't have a media team to showcase you, you're cooked. GAMB in New Orleans, the only bands without money issues. We do have money issues, we just make it work. We don't have money issues in the same sense, only because we're networking and working all year round. New Orleans' best video had 127K. But yeah, in terms of like trying to control the means of production, don't get me wrong, I'm a leftist, so I understand it to the nth degree. But right, beyond that, let's please not stick on that. Just the idea of breaking up the pot, or not even breaking up the pot, but trying to collect the pot, right? Because you're gonna see a drop off because not as many people are gonna record you and are gonna clip you and are gonna whatever, right? Whenever you put a price tag on it. I mentor Dakota. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out my youngin'. You're a leftist, yes. Not a Democrat, a leftist. But yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky when we get into the content philosophy. But the battle's back on. Get your people back in here. Don't listen to Tony. Oh, Tony, don't mentor Dakota, my young boy. Dakota, my young boy. That ain't my crab or nothing, but he cool people. Exactly, Dirk. Oh, let me turn the volume back up. My bad. Hey, Pinky, welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. You ready for Crab Camp? Get ready for Crab Camp. I forgot we not watching on here. We watching Be The Show. We'll switch after this. We'll actually be the show went to the center, so we might stay here. I don't know. Yeah, I know B is behind, yeah. Dallas is bringing like a old, which man's been, this is Dallas. This is Dallas Legion. Dallas is bringing like a old, we gonna yank it, type of crank to this. It's missed. It's missed. For sure, Merlin. For sure. I like the energy that they bring. That was a really natural decoration. Trumpets, don't lag. Okay. Just to be sure, we're gonna switch to be the show, even though. Never mind. The audio's just like really muffled when it comes to this, compared to what she had earlier. Somebody said this game's fault, bro. Hum is producing a really solid sound. Like overall, it's literally just like elevation that I think could be brought with a little bit of spicing up a little bit of arrangements. But I like this battle between them and Dallas. I like this. And both have a pretty distinct style that they stick into throughout. Some motifs. Come on. Yeah, I seen you have to edit that, Chris. I seen you have to edit that. Mellows? Yeah, and the band director's wearing the knee highs, wearing them long shorts. Yeah, this is Houston as hell. This is Houston as hell. Oh my god. The only thing that could be more Houston than this is if they had Trill Burgers. No cap. If they had some Trill Burgers that they was handing out to the band. Oh my god. This video like 15 seconds behind. Yeah, from Beta shows, yeah. We might check out Bandhead Networks after this round. H-Town always had a fire tuba section. They was pushing back in 15 in that gym battle. They was pushing back in 10 in that gym battle. Man. If Hum had one of TSU Rangers, they would be fired. If they had, I think that Hum needs to posture an arranger that comes through the Houston circuit, grows in Houston band, comes back to the city as a director. Similarly to like we've seen New Orleans do with Raheem, Bear, Rogers, Collins, Simmons. I think that Hum needs that. I think that Hum needs it. Houston band needs that. I think Houston band needs that. We already knew what time it was when we seen Dallas and Hum in the same battle. Look, it's still a question mark. Dallas is young. Hum always gonna bring it, but Dallas is young. But hey, this is year 2 in a row that they've been they're year 3 or 4 in a row that they've been building this culture. All right, Memphis. Oh, I did say we were switching. Hold on. This is janky. I apologize. We're trying. Y'all tell me which one y'all like better. I think both of them are better than Beta Show. Shout out to Beta Show. Oh, Marching Band Network's on YouTube too. Okay. So we can stay on YouTube. Actually, I think this is behind. Never mind. Trill Burgers and ASAP baby wall went down. Amen. Y'all like this audio or what we was hearing earlier? Trump is still hanging over from last week. Why you playing? I will say, from last week, post drum break, Memphis can turn it up a notch. Audio don't even matter no more right now. That is a fact. That is a fact. That back half sounds crazy. Okay. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Y'all said Memphis was trying to ring them out. Y'all said Memphis might be trying to ring them out. Dog, they not stopping. They're not stopping. They're not stopping. Dog. Are you serious? I'll be back. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta pee. right, I'm back. Apologies. Jesus Christ. New Orleans sound insane. New Orleans sound insane, man. Ain't nothing Memphis could do about this. Niggas don't even sound bad. They just sound way too outmanned for New Orleans, as I predicted. To be honest, even comparing both at full strength, at least what I can gauge from clips and from the internet and from this stuff, what am I saying? This don't sound bad either. I don't know why clarinets are yanking, but this don't sound too bad either. Even from what I heard from the two of them last week, New Orleans just sound like a different beast in terms of energy and pressure. I'm not gonna hold you. Had to drop the Browns off at the Super Bowl. No. No, I did not have to. Is she still in the? Unless she going up to the bands, we good. Yeah, we good. Rico trying to get it off. No, nobody. Did nobody ain't nobody land no eggs. Come on, brother. This sounds very standard, like big band, 0 quarter, circa 2012. This is solid. Dallas versus Memphis would be fire. I think head-to-head, y'all underestimating what y'all think about Memphis's arrangements compared to what Dallas has been playing. Dallas has sounded pretty solid. Yeah, that was a great passage. Dallas has sounded great with some good writing. Some of the things that Memphis has been writing. Dog, in a full one-on-one, y'all would not. I do think that Dallas is comfortably in the. I think Dallas is comfortably in like a North Carolina-esque convo. Now, the North Carolina battle did happen, and we are watching it after this. We are watching it after this. So we have to see if North Carolina sustains their ascension to top 4. Regardless, though, we can make a tier with like Dallas, North Carolina, and MAAB. North Carolina, it was, well, I'll say after this. Bringing it back again. It was North Carolina versus, at the very least, Motor City. I also think that Savannah River was going down. Savannah River Mass Band. That's a mass band in Georgia. North Carolina, Dallas, Hum, Mob, and Alabama all in A tier. I would not put Alabama in that combo. Smallest band in there I might have is Hum. Cool. Okay, trumpets. Hum don't sound good to me. There's on some of these songs, there's definitely like a old messiness to it. So if it comes down to clarity for you, I can see that. I can agree. Some of us are stuck in the 90s. I'm stuck in the 90s, partially. Not a lot. Don't hit me with too much of that bullshit. But there's some old chord structures. There's some old sounds that Hum is able to hit, that they've been able to hit this battle. That placates to some of people's ear that they've developed through the 2017 through 2021 era of like Marching Man in general, but some of them. Hit the like button. Appreciate you, Nola Boy Sports and News, man. Hit that like button if you haven't already. I appreciate everybody who has been here so far, of course. On to Memphis. Back in the day. Is it just me or Memphis fell behind this battle? We definitely don't have them first as a stream. I'm joking. Nora's gonna play the mutt. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at it. It's not just you. It's not just you, Jonah. It's not just you. They're at the very least second. A lot of people in this chat believe that they are third. I wouldn't go that far as of yet. But of course, I don't have many finalized opinions before hearing a more reliable piece of, some more reliable audio. That was clean. That was clean. That was clean. That was very clean. That was straight clean. Memphis #1. What y'all talking about? Straight power legit. I can respect it. Hold on. Yeah, more conservative cutoffs this year as well. I mean, this week. It's been a while since New Orleans done got down like this, I'll be honest. Balance in voicing. I agree, John. This shit is amazing. They haven't gotten out of their character not once today. Dog. Hey, y'all know I am not quick to make judgments based off the lives, based off the first listen. New Orleans won the summer. New Orleans won the summer. It's round 7. We don't got much time left. New Orleans won the summer. Because even though I'm sure that they're not done with new songs, the fact that Memphis is pulling out the Craig My Bag, oof. For the first time since arguably 2021. And even then, regulators exist, but they didn't play in the stands. GAMB exists, but they didn't travel. New Orleans won the summer. To me. I'm gonna say it's really arguably, and actually not 2019, because I didn't have them win the summer in 2019. They lost on the field. Yeah, 2019. I got my scores right here. I had GAMB. It's not gonna focus. I have to focus it. GAMB tied with MAAB for the Kings of the Summer in 2019. Wow. Wow. So it's either the first time since 2021 I had them tied with regulators, or the first time since 2018. Again, would have been the best band out here. I'm about to say I'm not gonna play the what if game. GAMB had 10 rounds. GAMB had they 10 rounds. Play the what if game. We not gonna play the what if game. We not doing that for nobody. but what if MAAB? But what if MAAB cleaned up? What if MAAB brought the ballots? What if Hunter was on staff? We can play the what if game. What if Memphis has 6 buses? What if Simmons writes a song for the anniversary? We can play the what if game. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. What if Trap Bows spawned in and started yamming on everybody again? Oh my god. The idea of this is nice. They haven't executed it for like 2 weeks in a row now. 21 makes sense because 22 is GAMB, 23 Memphis, 24 is nobody because GAMB only had 1 battle. No, 24 is GAMB. 24 is GAMB. I can give it to you off of 1 battle. But I'm not going. If in that 1 battle you just out showcase everybody, GAMB didn't do that last week to me. So that's why I want to see a song from Brian. It ain't happening. I don't think that secret stays in. To be fair, it's not. It wouldn't take that much, but I think the culture would be too happy for that. It would be found out. GAMB didn't do that in 24 to me. That's fair. Pressure, y'all just don't know. Hey, like I said, I got y'all second in 21, but that's also the importance of taking every battle seriously. Not to say that y'all didn't take it seriously, but like I'm saying that for y'all future use cases. You give everything you got. All that saving shit? No, dog. No. There's some strategy in this, but just like I would tell an NBA player, just like I would tell an NFL player, just like I would say to anything that y'all are trying to turn this into, I get it. The business is the business, the fandom is the fandom, the sport is the sport. I would say this to any sport. I would say this to any business. You give every battle you got your last. You give every battle like it's your last. Yeah, I'm not saying that in reference to 21. I'm saying this in reference to the future, like post 21, when GAMB used that excuse of, oh, we were saving stuff. Oh, this was a fundraising thing. I really don't like that about GAMB. That specifically, like that thing, I don't like that about GAMB. But 21 GAMB, yeah, I have y'all as second, only behind Regulators and New Orleans. It was clear Georgia didn't care about Memphis in 23, and that's not my problem. Whether you don't care and lose or you care and lose, it's a loss. It's a loss, and that's a loss that Georgia gonna have to hold from the community. That at the end of the day, regardless of whether it's a business or not, you service the band community. Oh, dang. Playing that full verse, passing it back and forth kind of muddied it up, but I like this vibe. Devin, New Orleans is on. Saying shit, ain't you from Houston? You know what we doing home. I don't claim home. I ain't never marched him home. I can still make it. I can still make it a. What was that? What was that notification? I don't know what notification I just got. What's it called? The way they was using the upper brass, I don't like that. What's it called? I don't care what y'all would do to him. My opinion or my takeaway or critiques to y'all as a band, it's removed from me or any other band. I felt the community was waiting to service that Fat L. I don't even know. How many deductions did I miss? To be honest, everybody in those first two rounds sounded solid, except Regulators on one of them. Did Nola play the song last week? I'm not recognizing it. To be fair, I didn't know most of New Orleans' songs that they played last week before they played them. Back half of that sounded like noise. Back half of that sounded like noise. Most of that is like a lot of like common motifs that like what's it called? Candy loves, that call and response, echoing, etc. Oh, here we go. That's where you put it. Yeah. 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 Oh, that was Facebook. Yeah. Yeah. Just as good, if not a little bit off. No, probably just as good. Just as good as last week. Oof. Oof. He was good, Law. Got the whole setup. Dang. Bama stuck in the early 2000s. Man, I don't know where Bama's stuck. I mean, this is a very clear, like, you know, call out to Kennedy type. It's not good, but you know. Yo, stop this. Bama, you gotta stop. Bama, you gotta stop. Bama, don't ever do that shit again. Bama, don't ever do that shit again, please. Please stop. They will. I won't let them. Tubas. I've been defending y'all two bands all night. Actually, no. I've been defending Regulators all night. Y'all done woke up for them. What's good, Jamal? We supposed to be smashing MAAB right now. Hey man, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to y'all boys. They earned a 1 to 2 year ban cancellation. There's some decisions just aren't good for your band. Musically. Oof. Ma was gonna smash GAMB. It would have been a great contrast to styles. That's what I really want to see. Because I think MAAB would have bent a little bit, but still not giving up their identity. And I think GAMB would have cranked some shit, but still like not giving up their identity. So it would have been a great battle. Could still happen with it.
Yeah, real.
Put the Regulators in timeout. Have 5 new rap tunes. Oh, well, hey. Can still play them. Can still play them, just not in a battle setting. So. I agree with you, Judicial. I am the exact same, but that's always been me. I don't listen to new music. Dallas is getting me. I said this earlier when we first listened to Dallas before the battle, when we listened to Meet the Legion. You got that Mr. Wash mentality. How? How? Dallas sound like has elements of like it has to do with how they're writing. I know it's how Rousseau writes. Rousseau writes like a Hamer era. Earlier, I mistakenly said like late Knighton era. It's more like Hamer era because Hamer overlaps a little bit. It's like Hamer, early Hamer era before he became director. What's it called? Era like arrangements. That's how Rousseau writes. Because even from what I've heard him write for Carter, that's how he writes. All right, huh? Okay, good usage of that trombone build up and fall. Yeah, this that Lauryn Hill. Yep. Why the woodwinds not helping the trumpets? What woodwinds, I may ask? What and where woodwinds, I may ask? Yeah. had to look at the screen for a second. Be like, you're right. Where are they? Solid. All right. Lack of like background support is really what kills that for me. They don't got no trombones for that, and they don't use their mellows to circumvent it. Ooh, ah. Their energy on this is not the same as GAMB. The thing about pieces that get a boost factor for wowness or for like, oh my god, I can't believe they played it, is that sometimes when they play it the second time, you're not going to get that same boost. So it's still great. It's still whatever, but this battle hasn't been like leading to it. This doesn't have the same tenseness as a one-on-one does, and so just deviating off the path of, oh my god, I can't believe they played that. First off, we know that you're gonna play it, and that mellow slip happened. We know you're gonna play it, and it's not as tense. This is a 6-band battle. Exactly, K-Dog. This is a whatever song from New Orleans to me. This is the first whatever song. Even the song I gave it 2 to last week was. It's not bad. It's literally whatever. Is it an issue with the tone? I wouldn't even say that necessarily. I think it's just more the intangible things of like what makes this summer band stuff cool. Anyone know which round this is? I believe this is round 8 or 9. It's 8 or 9 because I left in round 7. I went to use the bathroom in round 7. Good night, Memphis. Smoking on that Memphis pack. It tastes refreshing. Y'all should try it. It's stupid, though. Yeah, I think this is round 9. What factors of the tone delivery would you state being in need of improvement? Did I say tone? If I said tone, I don't even think it's necessarily tone. I didn't mean to say tone. Or if I said tone, I meant like the tone of the battle, I suppose. Oh, this is the 3rd New Orleans after the break? Oh. Dang. This might be round 8 then. Right, instruments down here. No, this round 9. This round 9. This round 9. If I count it right. Oh, it's New Orleans again. Why did they skip them last 2 bands? No. Oh my, yes, they played out of turn. Load up, load up. Oh, it's the Z! It's the Z! I told you regulators got that cancellation, but not Bama. Not Bama. Horn sections are not playing this when horn sound regular. Dang. This is round 9. This should not be the end. I think they have one more round. That's why I don't know why New Orleans is doing this. I don't know. I mean, it's their house, so they can do whatever they want, but like, and they're winning. Oh wow, regulators did leave though. Is this not round 9? Am I tripping? Am I high? Am I high? I don't smoke. 1, 2, up, 2, 3, 4. I swear that was 9. That was 9. What is the chat saying? Wait. Wait, what's going on? Shout out to Killer Cal over there. Shout out to Taco. What's going on? What's this is round 9. I feel crazy. That was the battle? I mean, I guess. Oh, it's percussion round 10? Y'all stay ruining shit. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna get 10 rounds of music. Let me stop. Yo, beat a show guide. Is this 9? Yeah, this is 900 total. Okay, cool. No audio. No audio. Mic cut. All right, well, that's that. Yeah, New Orleans won. New Orleans won, so there's that. Yeah, I put it in the chat. Poll. I expected another round. I expected another round. I mean, that might not actually be it. You know, y'all know the nigga tree. Y'all know how the nigga tree get. So let me keep it up in the background. But let me show y'all. Let me ask y'all, who got the dub? Who got the dub? Is it New Orleans? Is it Memphis? Is it Dallas? Is it questions? Thoughts? Who won? My bad. I'm literally like, I'm stunned bombed a little bit. I expected a 10th round. Yeah, okay, it's done. They second line. They second line. This would have been a treat to see in person. They second line. It's over. No need to play anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no Memphis footage. This is horrible. My day is ruined. Now I have to change the thumbnail. Because there's nothing. There's no Memphis. Facts. Well, shout out to Uncut. Uncut agrees. I'm not trying to show all of Uncut. I'm looking for North Carolina. I'm looking for North Carolina stuff. Motor City went down. They trying to hit up Killer Kev. He was in our chat. He was not there. Has anyone seen anything out of the state of North Carolina today? They out there. Jesus Christ. I want another round, but honestly, there was no way Memphis was coming back from that. New Orleans was on another level. I agree. Second line parade in the middle of the crowd about Bands' crazy work. Where did the second line come from? Bourbon Street. I don't fucking know. Unironically, not far from Bourbon. We had it all planned out. Yeah. New Orleans. Never stayed on Nobody Live this long, bro. Hey, I appreciate it. We here. And literally, if North Carolina clips come out before 9:30, we gonna keep going. But if not, hey. My brief takeaways. Is Baron doing anything for upstream offline? Okay, that's great. What's it called? My brief takeaways, right? And let me put on some New Orleans in the background. Actually, I can go through the history. because we were playing a lot of New Orleans earlier. Oh, we were playing a lot of Texas Southern earlier too. We'll do Mutt, Shooters, Kryptonite, New High, and I'll just have it on in the background. Look, in terms of my takeaways on it, New Orleans sounded impeccable, right? New Orleans continued their play from last week, where just insane production of sound. Insane production of sound. Some really great arrangements. Continue. Amazing high energy, characteristic sound from most sections on most songs. Overwhelming wall of sound. Contributions all around. The way that they were able to consistently layer their pieces, showcasing the best attributes of their band, midsection phrasing, upper brass layering, upper brass unison as well. The way that they were able to write 4 different sections to take over melodies consistently, phrase them throughout, have them build upon each other, balancing call and response motifs with unison. I don't know what to tell y'all. Like, they did it all. This is the cleanest that New Orleans has sounded in a long time. This is the most balanced that New Orleans has sounded in a long time. This is the most consistent that New Orleans' sound and arrangements have been for a long time. Their weakest sections are their best in a long time, that being trombones and tubas. Now, UFOs did take a pretty sizable step back this year, but being in the stands definitely helped them today's battle. They should play all combined Thong Song or Jumpstart. It would have been a great moment. But dog, there's literally nothing else for me to say in my opinion. Like, this is a very clear, like, New Orleans. Yeah. The new leadership is working for them tremendously. New distinct leadership. New culture. Just the overall just like shifting and changing of the guard. Those trumpets that we've seen have been growing up since COVID. They are here. They are college aged. They are college ready. They are seasoned. The homegrown tuba section and culture has been working, and it is here. Trombone numbers have hit a level to where it's sustainment and it can support the band. Mellow Army is Mellow Army. I don't know. There's nothing else to say, in my opinion. To me, the battle was New Orleans versus Memphis. Then it was Dallas versus Hum. Then Bama versus Regulators. To me, Dallas won their division. Yeah, I'd probably say that on the second half of that, when it comes to Dallas and Hum probably got them over. Like, if you just go round for round, or like, do you just decide winners on rounds? Probably overall, once I grade it, Dallas will end up being over Hum. Dallas had an amazing showing as well. Dallas had an amazing showing. Very mature sound, good wall of sound. Some really engaging arrangements. Song selection's always there from them. But in terms of how they were utilizing a lot of their stronger sections, and disguised some of their weaker elements, was really solid. Trumpets at NOLA were the unsung heroes. Trumpets at NOLA are the sang, yelled, loud hero. Like, they are the That they are the thing that is taking them to a level that no one can hit. On top of the already good baseline that they have of mellow, UFO, interplay, improved tubas, you know. St. Aug smack Craigmont this parade season, act like you know. I had them tie. We watched that on stream. I want to say Candy was in the chat when we were reacting to that as well. But yeah, no, like amazing first year, amazing anniversary year, amazing first year of new leadership. Amazing product, amazing event. Like, get them boys full rise to Southern. They got it. Them trumpets. They are in a unified migration to Baton Rouge. Okay, they have been. Carver smacked Craigmont based on what I saw. I did not have Carver winning. I had Craigmont win. Carver dropped the ball on a few of their songs, in my opinion. Hey man, like, I don't know what to tell y'all. Like, there's not, like I said, there's not much for me to say. I want to say that we're all in agreement, and y'all know if I don't think that a winner is clear, I won't say it. Last week for that one-on-one, I didn't declare a winner during the stream because for the first and also for the first 7 rounds of my battle, I had a GAMB victory. Memphis switched the tides. For this battle, from the start, it felt like New Orleans had control. It felt like they showcased power, balance, execution, fan factor, straight just ignorance and loudness. Everything from start to finish. Like, I don't know. I don't know. And shout out to the poll. The poll is reflecting it as well. 75% of the 50 that have voted, 52 that have voted. Fan factor shouldn't count in a whole game. It's the fact that like no one could take the crowd. The closest was like Dallas. Memphis's songs had like zero resonance with that crowd. And it's like New Orleans isn't an unfathomable crowd. Like, New Orleans loves band. Now they gonna love New Orleans above all else, but like if you shock the crowd, like New Orleans isn't fallible to good sound, to other good sounding music outside of New Orleans. They gonna cheer for you. They gonna ooh and ah outside of, you know, just Southern. I mean, outside of just my bad, I was reading chat. Outside of just New Orleans. B-Tone shook. Yeah, B-Tone shook back. Still not what we used to, and still not like one of the stronger sections in the circuit. Memphis only really had 2 strong sections this year, trombones and B-Tones, compared to 23 where you had 3. I'm only talking about brass. You need at least 3 to 4 sections to win. All I have 4. I don't know if I would necessarily agree with that. I say that Memphis's F horns were really solid this year. If they were 3, like if you want to say that they didn't have a top 2, they didn't have 4 top 2 sections, I guess just because like New Orleans and GAMB probably take those top 2 spots for F horns, but I don't know. I still think that they played at a comparable level, and we're definitely ridden for at a similar rate. Let me see if anything comes up. Someone said that Band Central has some North Carolina clips. Let me see. Band Central is pretty clutch with just like random clips. They do have a single. A single North Carolina mass band clip. They do have it. Shout out to me. That is crazy. That is crazy. Now everybody got to come to Memphis next year. Got to go to Memphis. And gotta go to Mississippi because it's Mississippi's 15th anniversary. Hey, now it is Memphis's 25th, I think. But hey, and then GAM's gonna be like, "Oh my God, no, we're not going to Mississippi because y'all didn't come to Georgia." You know, it is what it is. I don't really care. What's it called? Heard Memphis play something really nice, and they booed. They gonna cheer for New Orleans regardless. I agree, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not measuring it as though like, oh, New Orleans won the New Orleans crowd. No. It's the fact that like Memphis did it. Memphis did not like do whatever. Oh, it's also GAM's 10th year anniversary too. So yeah, it's just 3 anniversaries next year. My bad. I just forgot that was y'all 10th year anniversary. I thought y'all 10th year anniversary was gonna be 27 in my head. I thought y'all 10th year anniversary was the next season. That's my bad. So yeah, everybody gonna try to have everybody come to they home. Everybody has excuses except Memphis, to be real. What you talking about, for traveling or not traveling? Yeah, Southern is recruiting all them trumpets. They got them. Whatever they need 3 all heavy hitters in one place. We'll see. I hope it happens, but until the circuit is organized, I don't know if it's going to happen. For not traveling, yeah, fair. Yeah, I know GAM and NOLA have already gotten their talks in for going to Atlanta next year. We give props where it's due. Unlike other states, we went to Georgia, stood on business because we was an ATL. They don't think they lost. They beat us fair and square in New Orleans in 20. I'm talking about 22. If they're gonna split into separate battles, make the battles 2 weeks apart. The only person that's been willing to do that is Memphis. Kennedy was already going through logistics on live the other week, and he was like, "Yeah, he wants everyone to come to Memphis." And he's like, "Well, I know Independence is gonna have their stuff on the 3rd weekend. I know that New Orleans is gonna go to Atlanta on the 4th weekend. So we gonna have to schedule ours in July." I don't know who's gonna want to battle in July. I'm just saying. So once again, it sound great. It sound good. God, we thank you for our food. But what's it called? In terms of having faith in getting all 3 in the same location, and all 3 being okay with it, to where it's not like okay, we doing this year, but next year we gonna get our get back. Or next year you gotta come to us. And then during negotiations it breaks down and no battle happens. So I'm tired of that shit. Get a committee. Stop that shit. Anywho, let's see at least one song from North Carolina so I don't have to change the thumbnail. Jesus Christ. Let's see. That's probably a year away. And that pisses me off because the need is now. The need is now. The only place the big 3 would happen at the same place is Independence or NOLA. And I don't see GAM going to Independence for a while. Partially because they want their money and they talking about some fuck mob. So there's that. I don't see that happening for a while. And then next year is everyone anniversary but NOLA. So ain't nobody going to NOLA. Wouldn't be Atlanta. Everyone gonna say we too far. Because y'all are. Y'all are. Y'all are too far. But Independence was always going to be in the SIP every year. Just need all top tier bands. Georgia ain't doing it. This is my belief. My belief is Georgia ain't doing it. Georgia want their money. And, well, of course, right now, Georgia ain't doing it because, you know, MAAB for some reason couldn't do their battle. You keep saying they sad. Nigga, they probably lost the deposit on the stadium. Let's see North Carolina. Oh, I have it. Jamal, you too stupid. Ooh, I like that chord breakdown. From here on out, people are gonna argue against neutral ground battles because Alabama didn't sell like either band wanted them to, assumingly. Because there's zero reason for Georgia to look at, yeah, that too, Jonah. But there's no reason for, hold on. Shout out to North Carolina. That sounds really solid. I want the battle. I want the full battle. Yeah, there's no reason for GAMB to get into negotiations with anybody and want to do / be okay with doing a neutral site battle when they know the return that they can make by doing a home battle. And even an away battle, to be honest with you. Especially looking at the return that they got for Alabama, which from my understanding wasn't anything crazy good or bad, but I'm sure they would just rather do it at home and either take home a larger percentage or just have a home battle. So nobody getting off a neutral site battle for a minute either. Nobody's getting it off. The vet got MAAB money when at the beginning I thought GAMB and Memphis was going to be there. Come to find out, Georgia and Memphis had their own battle. Exactly, yeah. Because you have a month. You have a month to get this done. And you really only have a month and a half of like full band practice. If that. So, you know, it is what it is. I agree, Jamal. I agree. We need a committee with a president, with a commissioner, with rules, regulations, with handlers, with accountants. I agree. Until that happens, ain't no fantasy battle happening. Ain't no fantasy, oh, we got all the big bands all in one spot. That ain't happening. Ain't no, oh, this is a battle where we can have the big bands and the small bands get their stuff. No, that's not happening. That's not happening. Unless I'm tripping, unless I'm high, unless I'm stupid, North Carolina played one song today versus an empty stadium and went home. According to the internet, that is exactly what happened. No deviations. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Until then, this is just a community event. It's a community event that some people are turning into a business event, and some people like are still trying to do a community event. Which isn't bad, but that miscommunication is just gonna muddy everybody's waters until it gets figured out. So we should do the bets and the winner gets the pot. Amen. 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 Battles need to be planned a year in advance. It's hard because people got jobs and programs. Need to take care of blueprints. I agree. Needs to be organized for that. Needs to be organized for that. Beyond that, though, all hearts and minds clear. Let me stop. But yeah. Shout out to New Orleans. Taking a dub, in my opinion. Further opinions and takeaways will be out. With, of course, the video reaction and breakdown of that battle. And y'all will see North Carolina when I see North Carolina, because I'm not seeing it right now. Apologies, because I know they are prominently featured in the thumbnail. Can't find them. So I'll get that video up as soon as possible, and then a Mayhem in the MECCA breakdown. But thank y'all to everybody who showed up to this stream. This stream also went crazy. We are already sitting at 2,500 views already before the ending of the stream. That is crazy. Make sure they don't steal the money. I'm stealing money. Let me stop. They got a solid 5 bands to build an organization off of. It's more than that, because the small ones will organize if it means that they can have the opportunity and, make sure that the league is ran to where like they have an opportunity. They'll get a slice of the pie and they'll, have a bite off the apple. You got more than 5. You got them big 5 that are basically already organized. Say what you want. 337's there. Who else? Legion is there. Legion is also tied to a musical foundation within their city. Nashville is there. Who else? One of either Ohio or Bama or Motor City or Hum is either there or knocking on the door to be in there. There's more bands than you think. It's probably 8 to 9 that are already there to join like a summer band association. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I genuinely appreciate it. I'm gonna go spend the rest of the night with the fam. Thank you, big brother. All love. Oh man, look, I'm just a fellow band nerd. Actually, y'all said A1 got this. No, A1 can't have it because he was at that other battle. So yeah, this is the best. This is the best smut. Only state I could ever see having one is Alabama. Port City. Selena, stop. Selena, stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you dare. Y'all boys have an amazing rest of y'all night. This is a fun stream. This was an amazing battle. Content not stopping. We still have to organize and arrange a battle. We still have more performances to get to in Summer Band. Videos are still coming out. What if battles are coming up on the horizon as well? They just have to be edited. But yeah, that's all from me. And as soon as this ad is
let's
over,
get $1,000 trade-in assistance.
We're gonna hit the club.
Let's go places.
Y'all be easy. Thank y'all for another amazing stream. Peace and friends.